fresh borrowing. Taiwo Oyedele, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, made the clarification while briefing the Senate Committee on Finance on the state of the nation's economy. Responding to concerns raised by Adamu Aliero over reports that the Tinubu administration had added about 80 trillion naira to the country's debt stock on top of the 75 trillion naira it inherited, Oyedele said the figures being circulated were misleading. According to him, a substantial increase in the debt stock resulted from the revaluation of Nigeria's foreign currency obligations following the depreciation of the naira, as well as the recrimination of the ways and means advances obtained by the previous administration. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has said it opened 2 foreign currency domiciliary accounts linked to the controversial Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, PFIPC, but maintained that the accounts were never activated and did not process any transactions. The disclosure was made during a public hearing of the House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating the existence and operations of the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, where lawmakers examined how the controversial agency was able to obtain some of the trappings of a legitimate government institution. Representing the Apex Bank, Director of Banking Services Hamisu Ibrahim told the committee that the accounts, one denominated in United States dollars and the other in British pounds sterling, were opened after the bank received a mandate from the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, OAGF. He further explained that despite opening the accounts, they were never operational because the bank did not receive the documentation required to activate them. The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, has dismissed claims that its members suspended the lifting of premium motor spirit, PMS, also known as petrol, from Dangote Refinery. Recall that reports surfaced suggesting that IPMAN members had halted petrol lifting from Dangote Refinery over the refinery's dollar-denominated sale of refined petroleum products. However, the National Publicity Secretary of IPMAN, Chinedu Ukadike, explained that IPMAN members did not suspend PMS lifting from the 700,000 barrel per day refinery. According to him, petroleum marketers are still lifting their products from Dangote Refinery, contrary to the reports. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has imposed a 50% tariff on a wide range of goods imported from Canada in retaliation for what he called unequal treatment of U.S. cars, dairy, and alcohol. Everyday consumer items like wine and hockey sticks and industrial goods such as cement are among the goods targeted. However, several key exports will be spared, such as energy, potash, critical minerals, and fish. Prime Minister Mark Carney responded by saying Canada stood ready to intensify trade talks with the U.S. in the coming weeks. The White House said the duties would take effect in 30 days, marking a major escalation in trade tensions between the North American neighbors. Still on the foreign scene, Ethiopia is preparing to roll out a 10-year residency program for foreign investors, making it one of the world's highest financial entry thresholds for investment-backed residents. According to the Immigration and Citizenship Service, ICS, applicants must commit a minimum of $10 million in direct investments to qualify for the decade-long permit. Alternatively, foreign investors can secure residency through a $5 million threshold, provided the capital injection is paired with substantial local job creation. The card-based resident permit will carry a baseline administrative processing fee of $10,000, rising to $12,500 for express handling, alongside an optional premium delivery service. Outlining the strategic intent of the initiative, Gosa Demisier, Deputy Director General of the ICS, noted that the standardized electronic permit aims to provide high-impact investors with uninterrupted residency status while streamlining bureaucratic procedures. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind the scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Goal for Bolt, and again!
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
Every weekday.
Has stolen it at the death!
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio station. What's it, talk and radio station?
No, oh, join. Anyhow you want to put it, as long as there's radio and there's talk
radio
fine.
station.
All right.
Welcome to Andra Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM. Like Dawn said, it's 10 minutes past 1 and it's Tuesday, July 21, 2026. Every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2, we talk education.
Yes, indeed. And today promises to be no less. But we're going to do Andra Gorgie today with a twist. And there's a story behind the twist. Not because we couldn't get experts. We did try, but a number of them were busy and all of that. And the educational topic for discourse today might not be, something they would want to get in on. And here's why I say this. It's about the students. I think you guys remember when we had the, I think SUG chairman or something, no, NANS, that was NANS, National, I think, Association of Nigerian Students. They were here and they told us stuff about, well, the dilapidated state of secondary schools in River State. And I loved that so much that I decided to go and find another horse. Now, here's why I had to go and find another student horse. I was chilling with some undergraduates and graduates at some spot, and because they didn't pay me, I'm not going to give them any flowers. But yeah, so I was chilling with them and somehow talk, you know, as they say, talk, they bring talk. We talked from this to that and the other. And then they said something worrisome. Now, one of them raised the situation they were facing in school, how they're being ill-treated. And no, it doesn't concern their garments. I really applaud the university, the chancellors or vice chancellors or the authorities, whatever you want to call them, that have been keeping a close eye on how our wards and how our nephews and our nieces in tertiary institutions dress. So, okay, no problem about that. But it was something else. Financial burdens, emotional burdens, sometimes even physical burdens on these kids. Because, should I say know it or not? We should know it. They're kids. So long as they're still in their their teens and maybe early 20s, they're still kids, because some of us are in our 30s, our 40s, our 50s, and somehow seem to look at these kids as, I don't know, adults. Fine, I'll grant you young adults. Some even look at them as cash cows. Tell me why. In fact, you know what? Let me stop talking. I'm going to play you two clips straight from the horse's mouth. What our kids are going through, passing through in university. The more things change, the more they stay the same. And there's a reason why I make that comment. But first, listen to this, and then we'll come back to the studio.
Good afternoon, beautiful people of Port Harcourt. So, yeah, in alignment or in sync with the ongoing discussion about the illegal activities, or should I call it the inhuman activities that take place in our universities, I would like to talk about the event that allegedly took place in. So, yeah, it was said that during the past administration of the VC, that's the former VC, because currently there's a new administration and we hope they do better, right? Now, during the administration of the former VC, it was discovered that students were asked to pay the sum of 89,000 naira for their graduation gown. A graduation gown that is still used for matric, a graduation gown that was still returned to the school. So what was the 89,000 naira they paid for? Now, it should also be noted that we have about 5 to 6 different faculties: Faculty of Science, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Humanities, Social Sciences, and yeah, I think 2 other faculties, right? Yeah, basic human science that has to do with medicine and all of that. So we have over 5 to 6 faculties, and each faculty has over 6 to 10 different departments. The set who just graduated, right? They had 2 sets. They had the 2020 set and the 2021 set. Now, if we put these 2 sets together, each department were having over 200 to over 400 people who were graduating, and they were asked to pay the sum of 89,000 naira for a gown they still had to return. Now, mind you, some students did not even get the gown. They did not make provisions for new gowns. They did not make provisions for new scrolls. There was no provision for new caps. In fact, some students did not even get caps. There was no provision for new caps, new scrolls. The brochure that they shared on the day of graduation did not even get to half of the crowd. So what exactly was the 89,000 naira they were asked to pay used for? What was it meant for? Mind you, even during the collection of the gown, those in charge of the office where the gowns were collected were also extorting money from the students. Some students paid the sum of 1,500, some 3,000 naira, some even 5,000 naira, so that they don't stand in the line. Now, what are this money meant for? Allegedly, they were collecting the original certificate of the student, so that when they return the gown, they give them back the certificate. So they take the certificate, the original work certificate of the student, give them the graduation gown they paid 89,000 naira for them to return it and take back their certificates. What if something happens to the original work certificate? So the parents who provide money for this student, do they pluck the money from trees. They don't pluck money from trees. The school system is corrupt. Extortion is on the rise. Extortion is on the increase. Even in the smallest department, course reps are extorting from the students. Lecturers are extorting from the students. Even the school, the faculty offices, the departmental offices, everybody is extorting from the students. Let's not talk about the environment where they also live. They are also extorting, because you hear people say, oh, it's student area, and they are extorting money from the students. Their parents don't pick money from the trees. The students don't pick money. Many students are even working for them to be able to send themselves and see themselves through schools, and then they are being extorted. It was also allegedly heard that a lecturer in the University of Port Harcourt asked the students to pay for a textbook of 9,000 naira, and if they are unable to pay for that particular textbook until a particular deadline, the textbook will be increased to 11,000 naira. Mind you, the deadline was just a week deadline. 1 week deadline. Buy the book in 1 week, or you buy it at 11,000 naira. These and so many more are the illegal activities going on inside our universities, where we are raising the leaders for tomorrow. So when they actually graduate from school, and these are the same people that we expect to occupy different offices in the world, in the society, what do you think they will do when they get there? What do we think they will do when they get there? So these are the issues many students are facing in the different universities. High level of extortion from lecturers to the students, from lecturers to their fellow students, the course reps, to even the political system in the school. They have their departmental bodies, and most times they even ask them to pay certain amount of money that they cannot even account for. So there is extortion in every level of the school authority.
Good afternoon. I'm a student of an indigenous university in Rivers State, and I choose to remain anonymous. I'll be sharing on issues that happens in our school and other students' opinions about it. This is a student's opinion. Early hours of Sunday morning, around 2 a.m., my hostel was robbed and I was affected, along with 2 other girls from the room before mine. Till now, I haven't slept the same. My room was very dark until I heard a very loud kick on my door, and 2 men came in to turn on the light. I screamed out of fear as I was woken up by the sudden intrusion. They hit my head, slapped me, and gave me a lethal blow to my stomach. They even had gun. I had to force myself to stop screaming. I wasn't even dressed properly. They proceeded to collect my phones and 3 power banks, including my 50k mAh power bank, worth 70,000 naira. I'm even grateful I didn't try to fight back, because I realized there was an even extra person outside. When they left my room, they shot. Now tell me why we're going to protest around 7 a.m. that same Sunday to the VC. He promised to give us armed security in each hostel as of that night, and none came, but he has armed security. I feel very pained. He said we are understaffed, but from what I heard, police came to prevent students from celebrating their sign-outs. He said he will give us iron door and a whole other things. I asked, please, what consolation do we as the victim have? He said, unfortunately, I cannot offer any consolation aside the promises I have made. Yet, still no armed security. When he said, I thought they gave you people whistle, I thought he was joking. I was so confused. I was thinking, oh, you mean the high frequency whistle that irritates the human eardrum? Then maybe they could have given us something to protect our ears. But no, we got sports whistle the next day. I haven't been in this school for more than 2 years, but we were also told there used to be CCTV camera around the place the crime scene happened, but they were removed because students felt like they were being spied on. In this same school that the voice of the student body and sometimes even our SUG goes unheard. I'm looking curious if that's even true. This school is waiting for someone to die from the series of events before they take action, but I refuse to let this school happen to me. This is an opinion from a student of the university.
Okay, we are tired of, we want to enter main gate. Sometimes they stop up for indecent dressing. If your hair is bad, they tell you to go back, this one and that. But we are tired. But when it comes to the security of the students, they are not active. The way they stop us at main gate for indecent dressing, the way they are active, they let them also be active in security too, not only in indecent dressing. Many things are happening in the school that the VC is not talking about.
That was a recording from one of the students of the university. Another writing from a student of the university says, the students are tired of complaining, because honestly, we feel like we are not being heard. Everybody is just keeping quiet till they graduate, because that's the only opinion that can save us from this school right now. Personally, I think that the university is not really bad, but in terms of our security, we are very, very, very backward, because we don't have security in the university. Some students have lost their life or have been a victim of the university.
All right.
All right.
So that's a trouble. I have my own horror stories, but I don't think it doesn't compare. The one I had experienced.
Yeah.
We were in a class called legal something to do with legal anyway.
Yeah.
100 level. I've just gotten into school, and the lecturer walks in. I'll protect his name, and he was like, "Look, you people don't know me. I used to be dean here. You see my book? If you don't buy it, you will fail. Yes, I said it. You will fail." And we all started buying.
Yeah.
So it's a wonder that back then it was happening,
Still happening.
and it's
now.
still happening.
Gets worse. Something happened to me in my first year. I just gained admission. I also would not mention the school. You can go have. It's just that this information, they are really out there. But I began to ask myself questions, right, as a young girl, and I was like, life doesn't have to be this hard. I understand that administration is a lot, but you know, the bureaucracy in administration in our tertiary institutions is tough, and I don't think it should be like that.
Yeah.
So, and what happened was, you know, first year, or the clearance and everything that you get to do before you start classes officially, and thousands of us, hundreds, and then it's so tough to do this thing. You're on a queue, and
sometimes for days.
Yes, and I'm asking myself, does it have to be like this? Can we have processes to make these things easier for us? I mean, the world is moving really fast, and I would not doubt if some schools are still that way. I'm talking at 6 years ago, some schools still do the whole queue. You have hundreds, thousands of people pushing each other, and then maybe the staff just tells you, "I'm tired today. I want to eat. You guys go, come back tomorrow." And you're wondering,
take a number.
Let's have a system that works. So for many students, the toughest challenges is not in higher education. Is not just in the lecture hall, right? It's happened during registration, during clearance, when trying to access results, during graduation, like one of them clearly stated. Across institutions, students have shared stories, and all of these stories, the processes, just makes them feel sort of powerless, right? So this isolated experience some people say points to a deeper issue.
Yeah, rot.
Really deeper issue with that tertiary education system, and that's what we're going to be exploring on this edition. I mean, you've heard these anonymous experiences from students across different institutions, and so we'll be asking a lot of questions, right? You may have your experiences, your child has one, maybe your child has told you something and you're like, wait, is this what's happening in your school? What's the whistle story you were telling me? I beg the video that you watched.
The whistle story. I didn't know it was going to get into the recording, because when it came, I just sent it straight to the production guy, work on it and everything. So I saw a video, an actual video. I'm not the horse, but I saw it. So they were you know how Nigerians like to catch crews with stuff. So when the whistle thing came out, that they always have a whistle on you. This shiny silver, I think it's football whistle, because it's shiny silver and it's long. So this school skate or whatever, somebody was putting his hand through the window to try to see if he could maybe grab something, and then a student now is squished one corner of the wall, and he did pew 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 pew. And when I saw the video, I was like, they never kill you finish before you pew, 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 pew. And it was really, come on, whistle. But you see, it doesn't just stop with the graduates and undergraduates. Even those going for postgraduate studies, I have it on good authority. This person was told, okay, bring your certificates, bring this and that, you're going to pay for this and that. She gets to the office, and the lady in the office is like, we don't know where your file is. Your file did this and your file did that. And she was like, I graduated from this school. You people gave me a certificate based off of my file. And all of a sudden you're telling me file, no say. And the guy who was helping, I just said, madam, just find them something. Lo and behold,
it worked. So we're going to be asking a lot of questions, right? I mean, Dawn, questions like, who is responsible for ensuring students are treated fairly?
Yeah, very fairly.
What rights do students and parents have when they believe a policy or process is unfair? When can students seek redress without fear of victimization? How can institutions improve transparency while maintaining discipline and standards, right? These are angles that we would explore, right? I know that every school has its stipulated rules and regulations.
Yeah.
I also understand that the NUC, that's the Nigerian Union for what's the body that regulates universities, National Universities Commission. Also, I think I'm mixing it up. Have in terms of
NUC, MBTE, NCCE.
Okay, yes, all of those regulating tertiary institutions, right? So, what roles do they also play? And then for the institution itself, we also understand that there is a student body, like student body. We have the SUG.
Oh, please, no, don't worry yourself. You know why I'm stopping you there? By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have your horror stories to share as guardians, parents, and of course students, we have a post running on Facebook, so you can go and leave your thoughts there. Today, 95.1 FM. In a moment, we'll be giving you all the handles to be part of the show. So, Queen, here's why I stopped you. Apparently, well, it's making the round, so I don't think I should be hiding that particular school. In Uniport, as of yesterday, there's a circular. Yeah. Now, I must say, to protect myself, yet to be verified, but it has popped up in a lot of sites that the student union government of Uniport and some other governing bodies have been dissolved, and they've been told to come and meet the new vice chancellor and explain their stewardship so far. And when I saw that, I was like, can you just up and dissolve it? Are there no legal routes to pass? No oversight functions from the regulatory bodies? Shouldn't there be somebody overseeing the actions of school authorities to make sure that they're doing everything on the up and up?
It's because we have seen cases where SUG, student union government, have not lived up to their responsibilities. Okay. Cases of fraud, yes. Cases of even election irregularities in the institution itself. So you see what we say the outside world. You see what's happening with the MBA and say elections. These things happen in universities. Indeed. And then, of course, whether the registrar or the vice chancellor, they have to step in. I think there was a time in my school they said they're removing the government from the SUG, just student union. Let's leave out the government. They gave, a lot of reasons for that. I had a great student union experience when I was in school. Because I remember the whole processes that I talked about. And I saw, during orientation, I saw the student union government, the person leading the SUG. And I walked up to me and I said, why is life this tough? Wow. Why are people like this? I was a young girl, boy. Always being that bold. I said, why is life tough? And somehow he helped me, and that's how I was able to do my clearance, because I spoke up. But how many of those students who are standing? So I had a good experience, but that may not be the same. That regime I was talking about, the same for a lot of people. So we have seen cases where the student union government's been hijacked. There are cases of fraudulent activities, election irregularities. You hear that this administration, there was some monies that were kept, alumni money, blah, blah, blah. You can find, a lot of stories like that. And then it's only normal that the vice chancellor, whatever school authority, just comes in and says, okay, hang on for now.
But is he following the laid down? There must be, this, I think we've learnt it in Nigeria, not just River State as a whole, Nigeria, where we just get up and say, this is banned, this is cancelled. Are you following the rules and regulations as to that act or action you're taking? For example, you have instances where somebody in the school authority, I don't like your hair, come here. You take scissors and you cut the person's hair. In a, God forbid, civilized crime. I don't like saying that, but civilized crime. You can't do that because that is assault. You also cannot, to a certain degree, police. Although I like it, but you, to a certain degree, police what a person wears or how the person's body is. It's not your, what will I call it now? It's not your jurisdiction, that person's body. But you find that such things are happening here.
Yeah, the school comes up with things like this, right? They come up and say they don't want students dressed this way. I know, and it becomes a unanimous thing, and it's like, generally acceptable. Students will always frown at things like this. Not everyone would welcome it with arms open, but it's something that goes through processes, and it's like, okay, this is our school and this is how we want to operate. If you don't like that school and you know that that's how they operate, then don't bother going to the school.
We're in a democracy. Can you not call? We hear, these people just got up and said JSS one thing is scrapped. Why didn't you carry Nigerians along? shouldn't the same thing, because university should be a place where you are taught, okay, this is how the real world is.
Yeah.
So you call the student bodies together, you call the students that are willing to come to that round table, and then you have a tete-a-tete with them.
I'm sure representatives of student union
You
governments,
think?
they are part of, yes, they are part
In
of
this dissolution.
They are part
This
of
looks
these,
like something like they just woke
no,
up and
I'm
dissolved
talking
this.
about the whole dressing thing and
Okay.
those other perks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they are part of these things, and they come together and make that conclusion. Like I said, I think students would not entirely agree, but people would generally say that it's not just, you're not just going there to learn book, and moral is also part of it. And then for society, our society, Nigeria, that upholds, morals a lot. You see that in our families, you see the value system that we preach. So they also want to inculcate this in schools. There are schools who don't care. If you like wear a panty or whatever, bikini, right, and they just understand that 18 and above, you're an adult, and so you have the right to steer your life. Right, you can steer your life. But there are schools that are very particular about these things. And so if you don't want to go to that school, you know that this is what happens there. You just don't bother going to that school. If you go there, it's expected that you follow through with the rules.
All right.
But back to the money collections, pay for this textbook, buy this school material. I even hear now, you heard one of them talk about course reps. I've heard stories about course reps. I have younger ones who are in tertiary institutions.
They're learning from their mentors.
Yes, I have younger ones who are in tertiary institutions, and they tell me. I remember my sister was saying one day that our course rep carry our money run, money where we all put for textbook or something, right? Oh, our course rep said we're supposed to buy this textbook. Sometimes I ask my sisters, like, all these textbooks,
and should you be paying to a course rep if it's not making it into the pocket of the lecturer? Okay, let me use primary school. A new term, you go to the administrative block. They say, oh, these are the books for the child. You pay this, that, and the other into this account, and then when the books are ready, your child is given the books. Then bring it to tertiary. Oh, you don't pay into an account, it's school's account, because I think if education was streamlined, or if we really cared a lot about education, the schools would have a place where you go and buy the books concerning that topic or that subject. Rather, you're paying to the course rep who's giving the money to the lecturer. How is it that in this day and age, like you said, of advancement, I paraphrase, of course, we are still doing things like this?
It's a tough situation. And for some people, they have clearly stated that institutions are mirroring our society, because look at, I think I was having a conversation with one union student whatever president, I think graduate student president, and then he was giving me the biography of some of our politicians, popular ones. They started playing politics from school.
Oh, yes.
They have climbed the ranks from whatever representing these students to heading one student union government to becoming councillors, chairman, whatever minister, up until maybe governorship, and also what you have or what have you. And then you check the track record of these people and you want to judge if they are really doing what's expected of them from the people. Like one of the students pointed out, which is so smart of her, by the way, she said some of these people will move away from this cycle, this system, and go to the outside world and become your president and stay in one political position. Let's maybe even leave even public service.
Of course.
Stay wherever.
With this
and
mindset.
Then you just continue from where you stopped. Some of you might have had terrible experiences. And so the question would be, we talk a lot about, let the government fund education. We need infrastructure. We need this. Are we also talking about a more deeper problem, which is the minds of people, which is the politics and everything happening in these schools?
That exactly.
Even school authorities, some people have alleged that school authorities are hand
in glove
in this. Right? Why the whole 89,000 naira for graduation gown that said
that's for that school?
Yes, I hope
there's another school. There's another school, indigenous school, that the girl said it was over 100,000. This one, I didn't even know they were doing the same thing. There's another school in this state. I don't want to call the name. Over 100,000 for cap and gown.
And it was clearly stated, cap and gown, 100,000
Cap
naira.
and gown.
How much did I even pay for that? Something like that? I can't remember.
My time was like
1,000
2K,
naira
3K.
or 2K. Yeah.
And God forgive me, I lost mine. Nobody even bothered me. I went for my certificate and they didn't ask me any. Well, I guess maybe Nigeria was still good that time. I don't know, but 100, and I'm thinking, okay, you know what, parents? I'm pretty sure parents are listening. Okay, the phone lines are already going. We need your input. Your kids come and just tell you, Daddy, they've done this, Mommy, they've done this, and you just put hand inside pocket. What have you done? Because it also, if parents get up and say, okay, we're not doing this anymore, where we must meet with the school authorities or something, maybe they might backtrack. But that habit of Nigerians just taking it on the chin, NEPA, any place you place the light, if you give us light, we will pay. Maybe that's part of the problem.
And John, the aspect of security that girl spoke about, really scary.
Indeed.
Really scary.
Indeed.
Yes, because I was asking someone a question 2 months ago. I was going into one of our tertiary institutions. I think, I can't remember what I was going to. And then I saw herders and cattle
just traipsing around.
Yes, and I said,
yes,
wait.
there's also that.
Inside.
See.
How?
I'll call the name because that day was the most scary day of my life. Scariest even. Photo. I was taking a shortcut. I'd gone to play with friends in school from and I came face to face with a lone cow.
I said, why? How?
If you see the horns, the cow was looking at me, I was looking at it, I was like, nice cow.
So this
and backing away.
So these institutions are porous. So she was talking about how someone attacked they attacked them. So what is the security situation in these hostels? Also, students are just left to fate whatever happens. So you could sit in your house and a story comes to you that something happened to your child, and you begin to cry. Well, you sent the child to school.
You sent the child to school.
Really,
all right, parents and guardians, of course, and students would like to hear your horror stories, and if you took any steps, because school is a place where you're supposed to have some burdens because it's teaching you about life, but financial burden, emotional burden, psychological burden. All right, let's get your thoughts. Andrea Gorgi, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Kelechi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I want to say that our schools are becoming something else. But I think also, as you guys are doing this great job, the need to mention the names of this school are important. Because it looks like you guys are also covering them. When you mention their name, you know that they are out there. People are already knowing that this is what they do.
All right, here's the thing. Sorry to interject, but you did hear one of the students say an indigenous school. So the description is inside of that. We're trying to avoid any kind of legal liability of any sort. So the description of the schools is inside of that, at least for one of the schools anyway.
It's okay, no problem.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, you can be part of the show. Remember, we said we have a post running on Facebook. Today, 95.1 FM. You can go there and leave your stories. YouTube Live, you can also go there, watch, listen, and comment. Today, 951 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. You can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, you tap that, and you're in. Tune in and Radio Garden are apps you can use to be part of the show. Download them and search Today 95.1 FM. For calls, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Parents, have your schools, the schools your children go to, tertiary institutions anyway, have they ever held parent information sessions? Have they ever published compulsory charges before the new session? Have they ever explained major fee increases publicly? Because you did talk about, I think, accountability.
Yeah.
We have, National Assembly, tell us what you're doing with the budget, River State government budget, and this and that. Maybe schools should be doing same. Send letters to guardians or parents, say CCC, and here's why we're doing this.
All right, we'll take some more calls. Welcome to Andrea Gorgi. Yes, welcome. Good afternoon.
What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, it looks like, I don't know if we're having network issues, but yeah, you can still keep trying. We're here till the top of the hour, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951, and of course, 0701-9339-962. Now, listeners, all right, we have a call. I was about to ask a question.
Welcome to Andra Gorgi. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ooh, your network isn't doing you any favors. You might have to disconnect and call back. Oh, wow, I don't know what's going on. I hope we're not experiencing
Try the
any
text
glitch.
message portal, right? 07019339-962. There you can send a WhatsApp message or a text message or even an audio recording. That would be fast. We can play that.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Listener.
And another thing, Queen, about this cap and gown thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make better sense to say, okay, you know what? Go and sew yours or rent yours or do whatever, and then come. All we need you to wear is what's that thing called? Blue. Or whatever the school allows.
So I think sometimes these things are done for order, right? Because if you tell students
taken from the school,
no, I mean the school providing the gowns is for order, like because if you tell students to go make these gowns, I mean you're going to see one
fashion design.
So
but the gown belongs to you.
No, the thing sometimes aesthetic order. A school wants to be identified with a particular color.
Going by what you're saying. If the school is saying, okay, so everyone can look uniform.
Yeah.
The gown belongs to you. It's not like you have to go and sew it or bring it from River Niger, and then they have to pay 89,000 or above 100,000 for it.
I thought you were saying students should go make theirs.
No, if you don't want the students to make theirs,
okay.
The gown belongs to the school.
Yeah.
So why that high amount? Is it made of gold?
Let's take that call.
All right.
Welcome to Andra Gorgi.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I choose to be anonymous, but I'm calling from NTU.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to also share my own story. I graduated from a university here in Rivers State, University of Port Harcourt. So after so many years, I went there to collect my certificate. They asked me to make some payments. I made all the payments they asked me to make. Before I went for NYSC, I've done my clearance. They have the record there. But because I didn't come with SUG, the last decision, whatever they asked me to pay, I didn't come with just that one. They asked me to start all over again to pay for those things. I said, but you have your record. If I did not pay for this things, the school would not have sent me out for.
All right. Hold on a second. Your story is quite interesting. But what do you mean by SUG? What are students paying SUG? SUG what?
The last, there's one fee they say we are supposed to pay. We couldn't just say it right now, but there's one SUG fee that we are supposed to pay during your final year. I paid it. You must pay all those things before you go for your NYSC. I paid it, but I did not come with the receipt on that particular day. I didn't have the receipt. So they asked me to pay for all this. They said they don't have the record, blah, 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 blah. I cried that day. I went to the University of Port Harcourt to collect my certificate. I cried. Now, after I paid everything they asked me to pay, and they said that I could get cash, that I should not do transfer. I could get cash. So I had to go pay extra money to get the cash. Now I paid everything. Got to the office where I'm supposed to get to be issued my certificate. Lo and behold, I saw some persons there who went there before me, and they were complaining that their names were wrongly spelled. They made those people to pay to correct those names. Now, I was just asking questions. I said, why would you make them to pay to correct these names when the error came from the institution itself? It got to my son. I was the last person on that particular day. This is about to 7. They gave me my certificate. My name was wrongly spelled. And then I screamed. I said, what's going on? Is this intentional? You want to tell me all the people that came here today, 5 of us will have our names wrongly spelled, and you make us to pay extra money.
All right.
So recite the name.
All right. So Queen asked a question.
Yeah,
How much?
How much the SUG fee that you were supposed to pay? How much?
At that time, whether they asked me to not pay 3,000 naira to pay the current price, I think it was 3,000 naira. Everything I paid that day was about 18,000 naira.
And for the name change, how much for the name change?
The name change was 3,000 naira.
Okay, but so the SUG fee was 15,000 naira?
No, not just the SUG.
Everything.
They said that because I did not have some other receipts also, that I did not come with those receipts.
All right.
I had to pay for them again. That I know that it is in their system.
Okay. All right.
That I have paid.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, that's my own story. But my daughter also schooled there. And in year one, in one of the departments that she was in, she had graduated. They said she should pay for uniform, 11,000 naira.
In a university?
In the university. She wasn't reading law. She was asked to pay for uniform, that the department should pay for uniform, 11,000 naira. Okay. She kept disturbing me. I said, I've never heard that kind of thing. I graduated in that school. I've never heard that kind of thing. I called one of her classmates and she said the same thing, that they should pay the 15,000 naira. Lo and behold, the second semester, I had to pay for that 11,000 naira for that uniform. They never gave them any uniform till they graduated.
All right. Thank you, madam, for calling in, but we have to move along. But thank you. We've noted your... Wow, that's incredible. 95.1. Welcome to the show.
Gorgie. Yeah, good day, ladies.
Dr. Dennis, go ahead.
Yes. If you go to Transamadi, most of those Indian and Chinese companies, you find out that they are properly administered. For you to be employed there, your residence is guaranteed, your salary is structured based on reality of the economy. In that way, nobody is looking at a gunde, nobody is looking at bribery, nobody is looking at trying to extort money from you. Here in Nigeria, the place has gone unadministered from day one. After the colonial masters left, and after probably a bit of administration in the First Republic, subsequently, people just think that governance is enter power by any means, hook or crook, then collect the national treasury and go away with it and let the people be on their own. That's actually the major problem, that you now begin to weep that students are still practicing the same thing that the rash politicians are doing. I told you last time that I can never tolerate any of my children here in Nigeria. I'm so lucky. I told people that even if I cannot afford it, my children better remain in my house than attend any Nigerian university.
All right.
How can you say student this or student that? For what now? We also attended student union thing. We never went there to do politics. It's just for our socials. That's all.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling
my
from?
lady, good afternoon. Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Ugo. I'm calling you from PH.
Go ahead.
Just this afternoon, NEPA with their Wahala, they came carrying their ladder, disconnecting. They came and knocked on our gate. I came out. We have not paid. I said, okay, we are still trying to gather your bill. So I had to call the caretaker. NEPA people are here. So he said, okay, let him talk to them. He called and called and called. They did not pick. I said, I'm here with them. So I called him back. I said, I am here with them, so you can talk to them now using my phone. He talked to them. Say, we have a half payment. They refused. I told them, I said, okay, I am coming. I went into source for money. If I could come out, something of just 2, 3, highest 4 minutes. If I will just come out of my place to the pole opposite our compound, they had already cut the light. I said,
we just had to wait for you to land because of how emotional you sounded, but we're not having a conversation around this, right? Maybe you call on area talk.
Yes, I was to bring this to what is happening in Nigeria.
All right.
That we have to pay a reconnection fee now. Before they will look, if not for the grace of God, I'm telling you, Port Harcourt would have heard a sad news this afternoon. I am telling you, we should pay. I said, well, look at the money on our hand. We are holding this money now. Take it. The light you are not seeing. You are disconnecting. You want us to beg you for services you are not rendering. So this is alarming. I think we should come out squarely. I blame Senate that we see what they should do, and they will not do it. What they after is a different. They should come to this level of pay as you go.
All right.
Whatever you are doing, pay as you go.
All right, we
Not
get you.
exploiting people.
Okay.
Government is robbing people.
All right. We get you. Thank you. I think he's tying it to the rot that's in schools and all of that. In fact, something that struck me, you have to pay SUG levy. SUG levy, that what? What's that for?
I think I'm aware of it. It depends on the institutions.
Yeah, but
I think I
paid.
What?
So that what will happen?
No,
so that you have security, you have bunk bed. What is it for?
And that's the question. That's the issue, right? It's just like Nigerians telling you, okay, you ask us to pay our taxes. Right, we'll pay these taxes. What does it translate to? Because these monies are necessary, right? But the thing is, not all. Yeah, some of the money. Thank you for that. They're necessary because I remember when you're doing your clearance, just those fees you pay. I paid like 300, 200 naira. No, but as the times are changing, the monies are increasing, right? As everything is expensive. But they are just those dues and fees and everything that you pay for your client. But they are little money, right? I don't know why it was topping to about 15,000 for her, right? Because, I mean, think about the thousands or hundreds of students that are going to pay that amount and how much. That's to tell you how much the SUG is making.
I think
the school
the parents,
is making.
The
so
parents
the thing
change,
is,
she made a comment. She said, okay, she eventually had to pay the 11,000, and then she didn't see the uniform.
Yeah.
Maybe parents should have a WhatsApp group or something, but they need to form association of tertiary students group, whatever. So when things like this happen, you can either move to the Ministry of Education. We did talk about regulatory bodies that regulate these people. Move to the Ministry of Education or the regulatory bodies and then air your grouse, or go to the schools, or if come to radio stations. Some people demonstrate against what NEPA is doing and they make the news. So parents, come out. If you're not doing it, they will keep putting these monies and you keep paying.
Yeah, we've seen students also revolt. We've seen students. I think there was a certain school here where students were protesting about hostels and all.
Because I think that died with. If you ask me, my era. In fact, in the comment section of the Uniport story, some people were saying, if SUG was SUG of before, this wouldn't even be happening.
That's a concern for a lot of people. The fact that the student union government is not living up to their responsibilities. But here's the thing. I find that the Constitution of Nigeria, as amended, have relevant provisions for students, right?
All right.
But these things are there. It's we're talking about interpretation and how it works
for lack of knowledge,
or how it works, because there's the right to dignity of the human person, section 34, right to fair hearing before disciplinary action or decisions affecting rights, section 39, freedom of expression subject to lawful limitation, section 40, freedom of association including student associations within the law. There's section 42, freedom from discrimination on grounds such as ethnic group, sex, religion, or place of origin. But then the bigger question would be, how do these constitutional rights apply within a university or even a polytechnic?
All right, let's
setting?
take this call. 95.1. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is OG and I'm calling you from Rumokoro.
All right,
welcome,
go
OG.
ahead.
Yeah, mine is not going to be much talk. See, let me tell you something. The bottom line is, the last administration of that school, of this Uniport, is the worst administration that has ever come to University of Port Harcourt. Yes. Because
we're not just talking about a particular school, right? We didn't put out a particular school as case study, please. We're talking about tertiary institutions.
I'm just telling, based on the aspect of what I have learned, what schools. Yes, it's in other schools. But what I'm telling you, for you not to have heard this, like this one we are hearing now, is that it's being aired. How about the ones that are not being aired? Just like you're talking of students being reluctant to do anything. at this present age now. Yes. But what I'm telling you is what I have found out in this school. Come to Uniport and see the rot in university. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. Here's the thing. While putting together this episode, I had the pleasure of meeting. I think we have a new intern. I don't know her name yet, and I was like, "Hey, do you have? See, look at what I'm doing and blah blah blah. Do you have any inputs? Do you have any strange things happening in your school?" And she was like, "No," and I was like, "Huh." No. So I now asked, all right, what is the name of your school? I won't give them adverts, of course, but she called the name of a, private school. And I was like, of course. Private schools do not have this issue because, oversight and supervision, regulation and all of that, and they know that parents will probably kick up a storm. So is this just a problem with our public schools, whether indigenous or federal?
I mean,
Jesus Christ. You see, I don't want to, continue from where OG have said, soft rather. You see, you people have said, WhatsApp group for parents. You people have said, the ACE. You have a system with funeral and the with funeral, second funeral that has been conducted. Second burial of Nigeria has been conducted. I have stated it, if not on this one, I said, if the students you have today is the hope of a better country, madam, then you will have a vampire country. Compared. Look, do you know what students pay? Do you know the fraud that is in the system? Am I not what I'm saying? Is it what I don't know? You know the enslavement? My own dad's salary was withheld and I spent millions of naira since she died. That same week, the director of West University of Port Harcourt had an accident at Olobo and he died. And I came into the comment section.
All right, Kavari. We would have to go.
Let me just.
All right. We'd have to go. You know, Dawn, there was something that one of the students mentioned. I think just briefly, she talked about not just what's happening inside on campus. She talked about what happens around. I went for my younger one of my younger sister's matriculation. That morning I had breakfast and I bought this milk in our house. And then we're supposed to have dinner. We're supposed to buy the same thing. It was double the price. So when you go to student environment, it's as expensive as the word expensive.
Wow. So
you have exploitation. So you have landlords taking so much. You have people selling.
Business owners,
Students, when I get money now, that's the word.
Yeah.
And that's the Nigeria that we are in.
A bucket of crabs.
Let's resurrect. It's a funeral. Let's all start resurrection service.
Well, hopefully this is the start of the resurrection service based on the conversation you just participated in. And you know what? Thank you to all of you who lend your voice to the cause. It's not easy calling in and pushing for a better River State and Nigeria, but thank you. We applaud you for that. Unfortunately, interesting conversations come to an end, as I usually say. So this is where Andrea Gorgie will be berthing its ship. Up next is the news update. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Desu, has called on the newly promoted Assistant Inspectors General of Police, AIGs, and Commissioners of Police, CPs, to maintain the standards of integrity, professionalism, and accountability. Speaking at an event, Desu commended the officers' dedication but demanded an unwavering zero-tolerance policy toward corruption and misconduct. He emphasized the emotional toll of policing, acknowledging the officers' families for enduring long separations and silent sacrifices. The IGP also noted that public trust, fostered through empathetic leadership, is essential for ensuring public safety, and extended his gratitude to President Bola Tinubu for his ongoing commitment to the Nigeria Police Force. Troops operating under Operation Fansan Yama have disrupted a terrorist logistics network in Kebbi State and arrested 10 suspects. According to a statement, the troops acted following credible intelligence on the movements of logistics intended for terrorist elements operating in the state. The report said the operation led to the interception of 10 motorcycles, which had been buried inside cardboard cartons while they were allegedly being transported to a terrorist kingpin, Gehowa, who operates around the Amogoro axis. Following the interception, troops launched a swift follow-up operation that tracked down 4 individuals arriving to collect the consignment, resulting in the arrest of 10 total suspects linked to the terrorist logistics network. The Association of Licensed Telecommunications Operators of Nigeria has urged the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, and the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, to establish a clear, coordinated framework for regulating airtime and data credit services. In a statement, the chairman of the association, Benga Adebayo, affirmed that the FCCPC's consumer protection powers coexist with the NCC's exclusive technical and licensing authority, emphasizing that the regulators must now define how they will work together. Adebayo noted that a previous enforcement directive had suspended airtime credit services for 3 months earlier this year, disrupting access for the 40 million Nigerians who rely on them. He therefore called on both agencies to engage in formal stakeholder consultations before taking any enforcement actions. The Syrian Customs and Ports Authority has announced the seizure of a vehicle carrying 226 concealed improvised explosive devices, IEDs, heading toward Lebanon, that was. This follows an incident where Syrian authorities claim to have stopped another weapons shipment at the Iraqi border, which reportedly contained long-range missiles, rockets, and drones. Syrian officials alleged that both operations foiled attempts to smuggle advanced weaponry directly to Hezbollah in Lebanon. However, the Iran-backed Lebanese group has denied having any activity in Syria, describing the accusations as fabricated narratives aimed at harming Hezbollah. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It's time to, well, talk that talk.
The talk. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I hope your mouth is ready, right? If you feel tired, I tell you what to do. Just get a cup of water, that's a glass of water, or a bottle of water, then sip, drop it beside you, stay really locked in here. You know how to stay locked in? Don't get distracted, right? Don't let anyone call your name. Oh, but if you're doing your business, please let your customers call your name. So as you're buying, your ears are also listening. If you're driving, of course, you're not tuning out of this dial. You're staying right here with us because we're going to be talking, and we're not going to be doing the talking alone. Don and I, no way. You will be part of the talking.
Always.
At some point of the show, you get to calling 0810-951-0951, or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. You also connect to us on our social media platforms. YouTube is Today 95.1 FM. Facebook is at Today 95.1 FM. Instagram is Today FM 951. X is at Today FM 951.
Okay, now you all know that Talk That Talk is always about River State things and things connected to River State in some way, shape, form, means, or manner. And today promises to be the same. In fact, a Niger Delta daughter, I don't know if I should call her a daughter of the soil, but Niger Delta daughter, very outspoken. I met her once in person, and my gosh, I was blown away. She is vibrant and fiery. I'm talking about Ann Q. Briggs. Made the news this afternoon, our in-house bulletin, of course. And here's what she had to say. A Niger Delta, or rather, here's a story about her. A Niger Delta-based environmental activist, Ann Q. Briggs, says Rivers people are at the receiving end of all the political crisis between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and State House of Assembly members loyal to FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. Briggs, who was reacting to claims from some quarters that Governor Fubara is not in charge of the governance of Rivers State, said considering what transpired in Rivers State from October 2023 till date, the governor should not be blamed for the underdevelopment. The elder stateswoman blamed the State House of Assembly members who she accused of working for their interests rather than the development of the state. Ann Q. Briggs also questioned where people expect the governor to get funds to run the state when assembly members were avoiding receiving budgets, and now that they have received said budget, there is reluctance in the passage. Ann Q. Briggs accused the FCT minister of driving poor governance in Rivers State, noting that if the minister had faced the same level of distraction that he and his loyalists have inflicted on the governor, he would not have achieved in his entire 8 years in office what Fubara has accomplished in just 3 years. Now, I'd like us to listen to what she had to say, and then there's an angle I'd like us to take. Take a listen.
Since October 2023. And if you look at everything that Rivers people and the governor has been through, you don't need to be told by anybody else that it has been made very difficult. His position as a governor has been made very difficult for him to function very well. So if the state assembly member are the same people that will say he has not presented budget, then when he wants to present budget, they will close their doors. They won't allow him to present budget. So if they don't don't let him present budget, how do they now expect him to have money to work since the budget has not been approved? The state assembly people that have made governance difficult for him to perform for the people. They have decided that he's not going to run as governor. And I don't blame him if he says he's not going to run again. How many people can put up with what Cobra has put up with in the last 3 years? How many people? Did anybody worry Wike like this the way he's worrying Cobra? Nobody worried him like that now. So why then are we the blame going to Cobra if they decide that they put Cobra there and they don't want him again? Well, it's Rivers people that are suffering. That's all I know.
All right, so we're going to dissect not the entirety of her of her story, even though yes, it will still form part of conversations. There's a paragraph that struck me, and I'm like, this lady might be onto something. Ann Q. Briggs also questioned where people expect the governor to get funds to run the state when assembly members were avoiding receiving budgets, and now that they have received the budget, there is reluctance in the passage. So, ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that the River State political drama is far from over. Here's why I say this. Remember the MTEF, Medium-Term Expenditure Framework. And it was passed relatively quickly. No, not relatively. It was almost as fast as the what's that thing now? National Assembly anthem. Yes, it was almost as fast as the changing of the Nigerian anthem to "Oh God of Creation" or whatever this new one is. Now, the appropriation bill has not been passed, even though on the 10th of I think this month, I believe, it was submitted. It's yet to be passed. So the fact that one was passed and the other wasn't, it raises questions. Now, let me paint you a picture. You see the budget? It's the engine of government. Without an approved budget, no new capital projects. They'll be delayed. Fine, some of you might say, the governor is not, he's not putting his best foot forward anymore. We don't know where the governor is and that. So if there's no budget, it doesn't matter because do we even need projects? The governor isn't, showing up. Now, here's the thing. The projects currently being carried out, contractors may not be paid for said work. So that's going to cause a problem, because procurement would be affected. Now, let's leave contracting alone. Let's leave maybe building of projects. Infrastructure-wise, I want to pay salaries. To a large degree, Port Harcourt is a civil service town, to a large degree. How will those people get paid? If ministries, departments, and agencies have one or two things to do, where the money to fund said things, they would be under constraints. And development would slow because spending authority is limited. Remember back in the day when chicks would ask their boyfriends, this is a joke of course, they'll ask their boyfriends, I need money to do my hair, I need money to this and that. They'll be saying, budget never come out. That's part of the stalling. Now, bringing it down to the state assembly, passing a budget isn't formality, even though MTEF was passed like fiam. The House, I will agree, does have a constitutional responsibility to scrutinize, amend where necessary, and approve or reject. But that responsibility also comes with an expectation of acting within reasonable time so that government can function. Now, remember, I could be wrong. I tried to find that. The State Assembly did say, even though there's some kind of discrepancy, one thing do two things in the submission of this budget is coming late and this and that. In the interest of what? Yes, Rivers people, don't worry, because Rivers State first. I paraphrase, but there was something like that in the newspapers. So now, with this delay, it's logical to ask, just like Ann Q. Briggs touched on, the reluctance in the passage, what is causing the delay? Are there outstanding legal or procedural issues? Because, many times they don't carry us along, so we don't know what's going on. Is politics, again, taking precedence over governance? These are legitimate questions. Now, let me read you something. This was the Southern Examiner. And at the time, I think this was published July 6th, before the governor submitted or delivered the appropriation bill. So, like I said, Southern Examiner exclusive. Rivers budget held hostage as Assembly allegedly demands 27 billion naira from Fubara. Unless urgent political and economic steps are taken, the 2026 budget for oil-rich Rivers State, already about 6 months behind schedule, may continue to suffer fresh setbacks, deepening hardship for residents, workers, and public institutions across the state. The delay is linked to an escalating standoff between Governor Similaye Joseph Fubara and the 27-member Rivers State House of Assembly, widely regarded as loyal to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Chief Nyesom Wike. The lawmakers, led by Speaker Martin Samuel-Hule, recently passed the 2026 to 2028 Medium-Term Expenditure Framework, MTEF, a key step expected to pave the way for the formal presentation of the 2026 appropriation bill. But investigations by the Southern Examiner indicate that the Assembly is allegedly insisting on major financial conditions before receiving, debating, and approving the budget. Assembly sources who spoke on condition of anonymity allege that the lawmakers are demanding at least 27 billion naira from the governor, averaging about 1 billion naira for each of the 27 legislators before the budget is presented and approved. Of the amount, sources claim that 600 million naira had already been released to each lawmaker before the swift passage of the MTEF documents. The lawmakers are now said to be demanding an additional 400 million naira each before they would sit to receive and consider the 2026 appropriation bill. Unlike the tense relationship that has defined executive and legislative dealings in Rivers State, the passage of the MTEF took less than 48 hours. Sources familiar with the matter said the speed of passage was made possible by what they described as executive facilitation, although the financial framework was being considered about 9 months behind the timeline provided by the law. Section 10 sub 1 sub B of the Rivers State Fiscal Responsibility Law number 8 of 2010 provides that the MTEF should be presented to the State House of Assembly in September, preceding the commencement of a new 3-year fiscal cycle. Now you can go, it's a bit of a read, you can go and find the article for yourself. Like I said, it's the Southern Examiner. But here's why I'm reading that. Allegedly, because, well, this is according to the Southern Examiner, there were issues around money and this and that. And maybe those issues have been smoothed over somewhat. And so, well, we got the budget submitted and received. The problem now is passage. So could it be that another problem that we are not privy to has arisen, thus the delay?
All right, when we that's one angle of the
Thoughts,
reaction
yeah.
Ankyo gave. For some people, I know you'd say, "Hope you're not here again," because I was telling Uchendu Joe yesterday when we were talking about the governor and his predecessor, and I said I thought we're done hearing words like this, talks around peace or no peace. I thought we're actually moving forward as a state. And he gave a grin, and it took me back to what some people had said. So we've heard people say, "Oh no, it's not. I don't think we've seen an end to all of this. Maybe there's so much more that we're not seeing." Because I remember that when the governor presented that budget after the MTF and then the budget, the Martin Ameoli categorically said, now paraphrasing, that the budget was going to be passed for the interest of Rivers State, like you stated clearly, and then they had said they were going to sit on the 20th. I think 20th or 21st, 22nd, 20th and 22nd, and this is Tuesday already, 21st of July. And I mean, those expectations have been there. Like, okay, we're going to wait for them to see. Maybe that it happens, and then the budget had gone through first reading, and then whatever happens, and then we believe that there's a running pace for governance. So that's an angle. Another angle that Ankyo Briggs did take was the angle of whatever has happened over the years is being to the detriment of Rivers people, and she stated that clearly in her thoughts. So it's quite okay. So it's quite that's another angle to take, right? The angle that whatever has happened in Rivers State the past 3.5 years is thoroughly the Rivers State, the people of Rivers State actually have bore the brunt of everything that has happened. And you begin to ask really big questions or bigger questions, political battles and public interest. So because in democracy, political disagreements are expected, but when does disagreement begin to affect governance? Which is a question that people have asked over and again. How do you differentiate between healthy political opposition and a political crisis that affects the people? When leaders are engaged in political battles, who ensures that development continues? Who does that? Who? You? Some people say, elder statesmen. They are all part of Rivers people. Should politicians be judged more by how they win political battles or how they deliver governance, right? Who really pays the cost of political instability? We heard Anki Obriggs clearly state that the people have bought the brunt. You hear people call and say, oh, there's not much happening in the state. There's not much development happening in the state. The political uncertainty is affecting the everyday life of the people. Talk about investment, employment opportunities, infrastructure, even public confidence. Just yesterday, I had a conversation around the NBA planning to hosting its annual conference. August 21st to 28th, because as at last year, it was moved from here to Enugu for reasons the NBA clearly explained as to unconstitutionality, the emergence of the sole administrator and all. So we did touch on the angle of public confidence. We did touch on the angle of the perception of the state in terms of security, accessibility, calmness in the polity, right? So because when politicians disagree, how can citizens ensure their needs remain the priority? And then you want to also explore the role of the legislature in governance. And in this case, we've seen the play between the executive and the legislature, which has been really heated up. I mean, for 3.5 years, from when the burning of the House from 2023 to the impeachment proceedings, to the Assembly not sitting, to the governor saying he wanted to present the budget, and then the Assembly, and all of those chaos that we saw happen. What is the constitutional role of the State House of Assembly? I remember some people say, let the constituents call these people, call them. Like, what are they doing? Those questions. Even the people, right? Should lawmakers primarily be loyal to their political party, their leader, or their constituents? Those questions come to mind. When there's division within the legislature, how does it affect lawmaking and oversight? Because you want to also look at the legislature and ask questions. In these 3.5 years, what has changed in terms of laws? How have the lives of constituents been influenced, been affected, or been made better? You look at all of these, and then you're targeting it directly to what Anki Obriggs said: the people have been most affected. And then you maybe want to look at yourself: how have I been affected? Or I may have money to buy a cup of gari. Is it just about a cup of gari? The entire development and growth of the state that influences your everyday life. How does that? And then the bigger issue, leadership and accountability, that comes to play and all. And we come to the point where we are still asking questions: have we really seen a political reconciliation? Should we even be talking about political reconciliations? Should we even be talking about that?
River State, we have a post running on Facebook, and there's a question for you guys to answer. Will we ever see the end of political drama? Now, some of you might say, wait now. They said they will sit and they will this and that. Ladies and gentlemen, slow your roll. Today's date is 21. No be so? Not so. Yesterday, 20. No be so? Not so. This is the punch. July 20, 2026. Before you think I went and got it from 2025. And the headline reads, if this thing will stop blocking my phone, well, let me just paraphrase. Something's blocking the top of my phone from letting me see something. River State State Assembly receives petition seeking dissolution of Sports Institute. Now, the Rivers State House of Assembly said it has received a petition seeking the repeal of the Sports Institute Osaka in Okrika local government area, or Okrika, I've been wanted to say that, Okrika local government area of the state. The House said the petition further asked the House to enact a new law re-establishing the government C School Osaka, which was in place before it was renamed the Sports Institute. The petition was sent to the House by the C School Osaka Alumni Foundation and presented on the floor of the Assembly during Monday's plenary by the Deputy Majority Leader and member representing Okrika constituency, Linda Somiari Stewart. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, that the State Assembly sat. There was a sit-in, which means they've been sitting, sporadically or not, but they sat yesterday. How is it that not a word concerning the budget? Knowing that it could add to the stalling or further stalling or slowdown of Rivers State. So, could it be that there's a problems brewing? Or are we, seeing smoke where there's no fire?
You know, it's this passage, the budget passage, it's can be a two-angle conversation, because some people would say they should do fast. I beg,
They
pass the
should,
budget.
yeah.
Some people would say, oh no, go through a deliberate and well-processed, cautious process before it's passed.
Okay.
But however angle you're taking, I mean, you may have a point, or you have a point why that is.
Yes.
6 months behind already, 6 months before.
Exactly.
So people expect...
submitted on the 10th. Today is the 21st.
No,
How long should it take
people
to read
expect
that?
okay, it should just happen. Those people proposing that there should be a speedy budget passage argue that
the
this should
was speedily
happen
passed
for infrastructure, for policy stability, for political reconciliation. That angle. Then maybe even if there should be like a deliberate, delayed, cautious process before it's done, so that we can all agree that everything, every I's were dotted and T's were crossed. So go through a thorough scrutiny, address past grievances,
but wait,
constitutional compliance and all of that. But that could also be an argument for you. So it depends on whatever level that you are and whatever argument you're presenting as to why it should come on fast or thorough.
The MTEF, I'm not an accountant or a numbers person. In fact, I'm not too great at math, but I'm pretty sure that there were figures in the MTEF, and it was passed. Then when it comes to this budget, more scrutiny for the budget. They should have scrutinized the MTF too now, so that it will tally with this delay or seeming delay in passing the budget.
I mean, the speaker himself said it, that they were going to be fast.
Exactly.
Yes, they were going to be fast about this, as the governor had presented it. They were going to be fast about it and stated that they were going to be sitting on the 20th or 21st, and he said it was for the interest of Rivers people.
And they sat yesterday.
Well, maybe the word fast can mean a lot to a lot of people. Fast could be 1 month. Fast could be 2 months. It could be 3 weeks or less.
All right, since we're joking, because Queen is kind of joking. Something else, MTF was passed so fast, and now budget want to slow
fast
down.
Can be maybe fast is relative.
I want to joke. I want to joke too. So here's my joke. Let's say the budget is passed, or the appropriation bill is passed, and then it becomes, the approved budget. Should we even, be looking to the budget, seeing as there's a seeming, what will I call it now? There's a seeming, the governance seems to be shrouded in some sort of mystery. So would we see the same thing play out in the budget? Fine, the budget has been passed, but we won't see projects. We won't see infrastructure. We won't see any traction, except for maybe the paying of salaries because, still waters run deep. So while on the surface it looks like everything is calm and hunky-dory, there's still some friction underneath the water. So the passing of the budget, would it actually still favor Rivers people?
Back to Rivers people again. I mean, everybody lands at Rivers people. Governor says Rivers people. Speaker says Rivers people. Now, Rivers people, over to you.
Time to talk that talk. Phone lines are open. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Special Douglas. Yeah.
Welcome, Special Douglas.
Please, I don't know. Yesterday, you didn't treat me fine, and I deliberately didn't want to complain so that you people will not bar me. You know, and then when we send voice notes now, you begin to bar us. You stopped my call abruptly, and it wasn't fine. I've told you. Tell me
Special Douglas, we just don't. You've not heard us say bye anybody because you sent a voice note. So I would like that you correct that. I mean, you call on our shows and give your thoughts. Don't just tag us. Don't tag us as a station. You send voice notes and we. What did you say now? We bar you. No, we don't do that.
All right.
It's okay.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
On the topic in this court, Queen, I would want to start with the Ankyo brief statement. I would want to say that she is wanting to start another set of crisis like they did before. She has now deliberately distorted the facts of the matter, trying to point accusing fingers like they did before. She's claiming now that there is no money in Rivers State which the governor should have worked with. But we all are aware that the governor first mentioned that before he went on that 6-month suspension of the emergency rule, he left 600 billion. 600 billion is not 10 kobo.
All right.
And it was also revealed that when he came back, there was 600 billion. And we know also that EBA, the administrator who came to Rivers State, also submitted budget to the National Assembly, which approved over 1.something trillion, which he also met. And he was using until this time that he submitted budget. And
all right.
And the likes have started again. She's now pointing accusing figure at Wike.
Okay.
They have not mentioned what Wike did wrong.
All right.
But
all
yet,
right.
They are still causing more issues. Now, let me advise on.
Okay.
Can I conclude?
Okay, conclude. Wrap it up in 10 seconds.
Let me conclude. The House of Assembly adjourned to resume tomorrow so that they deliberate on this budget.
But they sat yesterday now. Didn't they sit yesterday?
They sat yesterday and they will also sit tomorrow. We should be calm. This is a gradual process. Please, let's not be listening to all these type of people that aggravate issues.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Miss Queen, good evening.
Yes, welcome. Good afternoon.
Is that done?
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Chimadik. I'm talking for Mokuta. Miss Queen, just like you said, everybody is protecting the interest of Rivers people. It's just like when you go and buy a small chicken, a fowl, and you begin to train it. You protect the fowl now. When you get to December, what will you do? You will chop the fowl. If the fowl knows that all this food you've been giving him is for him to get fat, that you will chop him, when the fowl will run. Now, Miss Queen, let me go to the main talk now. We are not fowl, we are human beings. Because that's why we have the discipline to think, to know which one is right, which one is wrong. It was one of these persons, the like of Madam Ankyo Bridge, that persuaded the governor into executive errors. We were here when the governor was trying
Chima DK, hold on first. How do you know this? Unless you're psychic, how do you know that?
Yes, I knew that because when that problem was happening, Madam Ankyo Bridge was part of them that was supporting the governor that he should work with Jomboro Assembly, which was it was an open thing. It's not hidden. Now let me tell you something. Budgetary or budget passage does not stop allocation in entering the state. It's number two. Let me also tell you, the governor has a grace up to 3 months to run the state even without passing a budget. Now let us say another thing again. The governor, when they came back from the assembly called the government to come and pass a supplementary budget. He refused. It was an open to with the elevated there on radio. You understand? Now let us do that on the same. When the court said that the governor was a despot, the assembly called him and said, okay, we are forgiving you. Come and repass his budget. He refused. So now you want to
so the assembly should be thorough and take their time, right?
Unannounced. And the law that get because they are scared of you. Because when the court said that you are a despot, you have not repented from what you for your antecedents.
All right, then we'll take another call.
What can I say?
All right, then. Welcome
95.1.
to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My lady, good afternoon. Ken, I greet you too.
Oh, welcome.
My name is Hugo. I'm still calling from PH.
All right, welcome to the show.
You see, if anybody takes anything away from what Madam Ankyo said, the person is not being truthful to himself. That development is not in place here now is because of what is happening. The governor is not in charge. Why some persons are commending him now or saying that things are going well? Because they have a puppet, somebody whom they have put under the shelf, and he is obeying all their whatever terms they have given to him. That is why they will tell you there is peace. Things are going well. What is going well? Is there development here? Is governor in charge? Can't we tell ourselves the truth? If anybody says it, if heaven is going to fall, let it fall.
Hello?
Governor, give him that hand and see what he will perform. But where he is being directed to do what he never ought to do, how can we come out to say he is in charge?
All right. Thank you for calling.
We got
it. All right, so here's something. I want to clarify something. Chimadike, you said there's a 3-month grace, blah, blah, blah. So from the first research we had to do, no. Governor Siminalayi Fubara cannot legally spend money from the state's primary accounts right now just because the medium-term expenditure framework, MTEF, was passed. While the Rivers State House of Assembly approved the 2026-2028 MTEF, and MTEF is only a foundational roadmap and does not authorize spending. Only a past appropriation bill, the budget, can legally unlock state funds. So, well, I guess that's where we are on that one. Queen, you were saying something?
Some messages here. The comment of Anki Briggs that Rivers people are the ones suffering since the inception of the crisis is not news to anyone. Even the dead is aware of that.
All right.
What is or ought to be news is what is the likes of Anki Briggs, elders and frontline stakeholders doing about to intervene. We're not interested in lamentations of the problem, but decisive action. It's a shame that an entire state appears helpless over a single individual that has held the state hostage for past 3 years, and no one is able to salvage the state from Don Dafa.
All right, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, Lady Dawn and Queen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Reginald, I call from Tegoche.
Welcome, Reginald. Go on.
Yeah, Lady Dawn, when the governor presents the budget, and 400 and something billion was allocated to the state assembly, and it was alleged that they had an agreement that each of the assembly members will receive 1 billion naira for constituency projects or thereabouts. And from the accounts we read, according to Punch, 600 million was given to them before the presentation of this budget.
No, Reginald. The Punch is something else. The Punch was saying they sat yesterday. The Southern Examiner was saying the 600. Yeah, it's a different newspaper entirely.
Okay.
Yes.
Please continue with this alleged. If it is true, allegedly it is true, that they had this agreement of giving them 1 billion naira before this budget will be approved. For us to have this, which I know that there will be no issues. And for the governor to move on to, suggested that he has to comply with what allegedly they have agreed. If that
All right.
if that will make the assembly to pass the budget, it be.
All right.
As for River State, on what is happening, hello?
I can hear you, but
Wrap up
we're
your
about to
thoughts,
let you go,
please.
though.
Yeah. As for River State and what is happening, we know that politics is mainly of politicians to benefit and not for the people.
All right.
That is the way our own system of politics and governance has been.
Okay.
So,
Thank you for calling.
I am
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mommy, Don, and friends.
Queen. Yeah. Kabari, comrade.
Comrade Kabari. Mommy, Don, and friends. You see, just make inquiry from Today FM. If you talk about or you want to know the people who love them better, now this man will be talking here. When we voice your station, we quit. That is my nature. Because of recent time, I don't want to talk. I've observed you give not preference to people who claim that it possess what they take to decipher between rightness and wrongness in this state, which is not true. With me now.
Yes, with you.
So the point I'm making here is basically same people will not, on behalf of their tribe, states, advocate for the release of their son, who went disappeared up to date. People, let me just terminate it here.
All right.
Thank you for terminating.
All right.
Let's take some messages. Why should the budget be speedily passed without due consideration? Let us not pretend that they trust this governor. They must carefully go through its content. The governor admitted he was behind schedule, and now people are rushing the lawmakers. The assembly people should take their time to do the right thing. Have they not been calling him to present budget? The allocations he has been receiving, what has he done with it? Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Those who are asking, who are making fun of the governor today, should keep at it. But remember, Judas the Iscariot that betrayed. Is it Judas Iscariot?
Peter the potato.
Judas Iscariot.
Iscariot.
Okay, I get you. So sometimes I'm very bad at catching jokes. Judas Iscariot that betrayed Jesus later realized his actions against his master. You might be strong today against others, but don't be envious when others treat you the same. We're all observers going on in the state. Honorable Malon. Good afternoon to you all. Beautiful ladies, I'm a very Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Since the state governor cannot control the local government as he wishes to do, that is why there's slow development in the state. The two need to work together. God help us all. I don't know why the governor is expected to move at his own pace, but the legislators should not. This hypocrisy and bias isn't helping the state. When the lawmakers were calling on the governor to do this long ago, why didn't he do it? Is he even in this state? Has he visited flood victims and victims of fire?
For that person writing in, you do remember the governor did try before the state of emergency and all of that. I think some weeks to it or something, and the complex was locked. He couldn't get in. So there's that.
The barrister, I totally agree with Madam Ankyo Briggs, even though I'm not a fan, because she and some others strongly backed this strong man allegedly. Today he has become an albatross to River State's development. Development is completely arrested. Those that blame the governor's team are indeed unfair to him in all ramifications. I will be surprised if that budget is approved. I hope they surprise me in this cat and mouse relationship from Kanu. And yep. But it's just a recording. I think we just take this and then we check Facebook.
Good afternoon, presenters. My name is Stanley Ozoronye. We are going to be sitting on the 20th of this month to deliberate and pass the budget for the interest of Rivers people, according to Martins Amewule. That is laughable. Martins Amewule made this comment without, I believe he made this comment without getting approval from the man who determines what interest of Rivers people is. I think that is what is playing out here. He made this comment because he has not confirmed from his boss, the one who directed on what to do, what the interest of Rivers people before making this comment. So I believe after he must have made this comment, the man who determines the interest of Rivers people now called him that, boy, it is not like this. Delay this project. That is the interest of Rivers people. If you delay this project, I think it will be beneficial to Rivers people. The people I pity the most are the contractors working under this federal administration. If they don't get their money at the end of before the expiration of the current governor's tenure, and eventually the Arable coalition candidate eventually becomes the next governor of the state, mark it here, they will never get their money. Their money will never be paid. That's how that's the kind of politics we play here. So my advice for Mr. Amiwode, before he come out to talk, you should first of all get approval. Ask the organ what the interest of Rivers people is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that message. It must be said that the thoughts, perspectives, and calls put out by your wonderful selves listening and writing in remain your thoughts, perspectives, and calls of, well, your wonderful selves writing in. In no way, shape, form, means, or manner does it reflect the feelings, perspectives, or thoughts of Today 95.1 FM. All right, we have this message from Facebook, and then we'll get back to the phone lines. Ukosumvi. Miano,
is that Nigerian?
Anthony. Just, you know what, Anthony? Let's go with your first name. You say to the political drama that's still playing out in River State, you say it'll end someday. Nothing lasts forever. All right, 0810-9510-951. All right.
All right. Greetings, Quintessential Queen and Dawn. It's so interesting to know that even the baptism of rainbow, which they all belong now, and which of course ought to have balmed up every politically frayed nerves, the frosty relationship is still hanging around like a bad smell. Again, what time does the governor have to effectively execute any capital projects other than pay salaries and contractors? Governor Fubara is unmistakably a good case study in the discourse of the political culture of Nigeria vis-a-vis the democracies we copy.
All right.
Friday.
Now, let me. I want to be a little controversial. Do you think, Rivers folks, I'd like to get your thoughts on this. Do you think what's happening in Rivers State could be that it can be argued that Rivers State Riverians are being punished for picking a side? You know, a lot of people, many say a lot of Rivers folks were behind the governor and they wanted to see him do well and all of that. So could this stalling and this and that be sort of like, okay, let's make these people see that without us, there will be no development, so that next time they'll, I don't know, do better or choose better? You think we're being punished?
You think anyone can override the voice of the people?
Well, it depends. If the people decide that, well, we're going to allow it, and they could override. They could. So let's get your thoughts on that controversial angle while we are looking at all Ann Q. Briggs has said. All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Wellington. Let me answer that question they don't ask.
All right.
They don't. Do you know why it seems like that? Because we have failed and weak institutions. That is why persons feel like they are powerful, that the institutions that binds the people. That's why the people are going through this mess. You agree with me? If that institutions are strong, you can't have strong men. So it seems like that. And that's what it is. But talking about the governor, somebody saying they forgive the governor. We forgive the governor that is elected. That's an insult to the governor. I'm going to say, you know, when you have not tasted leadership or good leadership, you begin to see who is prudent in money.
All right.
Who knows how money is being spent. Who knows how to keep money. An accountant general. You want to insult people who have business, who have been into leadership for a very long time, who have served the state. If the governor is doing well and he cannot to do it, thank you and God bless you. Anything for you.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Wellington.
95.1.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello?
Don't move. Don't move me. And their friends there.
What's your name? Where are you calling from? Is this Kabari?
Kabari.
But you called
just
earlier,
called.
so take another call. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Coming from the angle you come now, right? From the new angle that you come now, it is agreed that Rivers people is being punished for the position they took from the angle of the governor. And let me also say here that it doesn't start now. It started from the foundation. And what are the foundations? The foundation is how the governor come into office in the first place. The governor comes into office by a way of the entire River State not being spread along. So the power that brought in ensure that they silence the voice of the River people in order to achieve what they are, whatever thing they are achieving today. And that is why when the reverse is betrayed, the River people now queue behind the governor. It is not as they supported him while they were choosing him, but because the angle has much changed. So for now, Rivers people are being punished for killing the governor.
All right, let's wrap up with this call. I think there's a call coming through.
Okay.
But before that comes through again, I would tag what is currently going on in River State this week. When a man fails to have total control of his own family and self, what do we expect? Misfits in society. I still believe that this is just a trend in the state legislative arm. All right, so we'll wrap up with that call.
All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. Please calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
I think we are all living in defeat and self-denial because the way things have happened in River State, it shows that we didn't even live with the governor. That's why one person can wake up and say that he can control a governor. But they said River State voted for him. Yeah, if indeed we consciously voted for this, now we wouldn't allow one person to be controlling the state. It's just that we know how it happens in Nigeria, and at the end of the day, the governor should take full responsibility of whatever that is happening. Because I don't think if you understand what being an executive governor is in the state, he won't even allow what is happening. Because you can't see him talk, you can't see him come here and make a public announcement or even broadcast about issues that is happening in River State. I think it's just a misfit, and unfortunately, River State are the ones suffering from it. Let us continue to enjoy it because we are like a contact people who one man has said that will bring who we really and nobody talks. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that message.
Should we wrap up with this message?
All right.
Hello, it's now evidently factual that the House of Assembly has received the budget. What they choose to do with it must be constitutionally right and appropriate. Any other deals or agreements outside that is, for me, a mark of insincerity. She has a point, and what we know supersedes belief. Chimene. Oaxaca.
All right.
Done. I think we should pack our bags.
Yeah,
now.
leave. Because up next, News in 60 and the sports guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So thank you.
In fact, the sports guys, come and explain this about Yes or SAS. Please come. I heard, what's his name? Kevin Keegan died of stage 4 cancer, and someone gave a kind of there was a radio station I was listening to, and he was almost teary, talking about how amazing the guy was, how very nice. They had never heard any bad story about him. Really?
Yeah, obviously, yes.
A human being as good as that.
Yeah, he was a former English national team coach. It happens in life. You have those who are pretty good, very, very respectful, keeping a very good profile, and things like this happen. That's what life is.
The good ones don't last.
You're joining them to say this.
Yeah,
okay.
75.
I read something. I read something on Facebook where someone said it's not about your good deeds, and it was troubling. Because all right, let's just go.
That means I'm going to be evil. So
no, don't be. Don't be. How do you plan to be? If I don't see any evil in you, so.
Well, I could learn. All right.
Thank you so much for staying with us on Talk That Talk.
Yeah.
The sports crew and updates on the sports world, the world of sports. My mouth. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Pharmacy Council of Nigeria has inducted 85 foreign-trained Nigerian pharmacists into the profession, charging them to uphold the highest standards of integrity, professionalism, and patient care as they begin their practice in the country. As the global community commemorates World Brain Day tomorrow, July 22, leading neurologists in Nigeria have said that at least one Nigerian develops a stroke every minute, noting that the country remains under-resourced in specialists, infrastructure, and diagnostic to prevent, diagnose, and treat neurological disorders. Skin specialists have warned that wearing poorly dried clothes, particularly those that took days to dry due to daily rainfall and were not rewashed, can predispose wearers to ringworm, junk stitch, and eczema. Pediatricians have urged parents to stop giving children, especially those under 5, adult medicines, warning that the practice could lead to severe organ damage. On the foreign scene, New York City health officials have confirmed a 4th death linked to a cluster of Legionnaire's disease cases in the city.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right, rolled all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to another exciting and amazing edition of today's Sports Life. It's the Tuesday's edition of the show. It's the Niger Special edition of the show. The very first Niger Special edition after the end of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. And guess what? The Super Eagles of Nigeria are still standing tall right there on the FIFA ranking just released on Monday as the Super Eagles of Nigeria still remain 4th. Right here in the continent of Africa and 26th in the world. No shakings. We didn't get to the World Cup, but you can move us out. Yes, that's what it is right now for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We've got a lot happening. The countdown to the resumption of the Nigerian Premier Football League is up and running, and various activities are already going on right there in the Nigerian Premier Football League. We still have matters arising coming from our national teams. The most of them all is the Super Falcons. They will be in action on the 28th of July. That's next week, Tuesday, when they take on Malawi. I hear the Malawian coach is pleading with the Super Falcons. Please don't hammer us. Don't beat us up to 5-0. Just have mercy. I don't know when we started having mercy, if not the Lord showing mercy. When I mean mercy, yes. You know what I mean. Yes, mercy it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's good to be here this afternoon. It's very clement weather right here in the city of Port Harcourt. It has been raining for days, but today we are seeing a dry weather as it stands right now in the city of Port Harcourt. My name is Osasin Hiwin, and I will be the man to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way, and I'm not alone in the studio. Yes, I always say you can blame it on Liverpool. I will never walk alone. I've got my guys right here with me to do the business anytime I want to talk sports. But for today, I just have one of them. He's always my regular culprit. I don't want to call him culprit. I choose to call him my partner in the art. Yeah, together we swear on our honors. We give you the best experience you can get coming from the world of sports. He is Ovie Wallace, and he's right here with me. Good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace, and welcome to today's Sports Live, the Tuesdays edition.
Good afternoon to yourselves. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. Good afternoon to everyone. As you said, the World Cup is over, and now we resume duties when it comes to everything that has to do with Nigerian football, African
football. We're not going to be hearing much of the die. You know, we have become so accustomed to that song that I felt it was one of the OGs in Nigeria, those Fela era. So
everywhere we're going, every sports channel you turned into, every YouTube channel that had to concern sports, you were hearing die. That was the national anthem for everywhere. The World Cup and everywhere. So, but we resume duties as I saw on the pitch. Now that the friendship is over, and now we've gone back to the club banter. The friendlies have already started. We'll be looking at the league when it starts next month, and everyone can resume back to the banters and all. But today it's all everything about Nigerian football. The NPFL resumes soon as well. To the Super Falcons preparing for their 11th run to get their 11th title in the WAFCON as well, and lots when it comes to the African scene.
Which will be more important to the Super Falcons? Is it going to be getting the 11th title, or maybe qualifying for the FIFA World Cup, courtesy of getting into the semis?
Why not do both?
Why not do both?
I
like your Oliver twisting pattern.
I saw a post on my way to studio when I was scrolling through Facebook. He said, honest opinion, like, thank God that is just your opinion. It's an honest opinion, person wrote. The reason why the Super Falcons have 10 WAFCON titles is because other countries were not serious when it came to women's football. I was like, I was like, if you're trying to rage bait me, it worked.
Okay,
it's worked, because you cannot tell me the other nations we're not serious about playing women's football in a long time. You saw Morocco. You look at you see
Bayana
of South Africa. You don't tell me that they don't invest in their women's football. Even for us, they
do more
than what we do in Nigeria here. Look at other countries as well. So they do more than what we do in Nigeria here. But I'll say the girls have really carried this nation on their back to that stage. So I think you should not belittle what the other countries are doing. I should not belittle how the Super Falcons have been able to reach that stage at the world and dominating Africa and the African scene.
So give them their flowers. Exactly. That's what Ovie Wallace is talking about right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, remember, it's for you, the show as it stands. You could be part of the conversation at any point in time. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal are currently open for you to drop your reactions as we start talking. Yeah, even now you can drop your reactions. React about what we are saying. React about the Super Falcons. React about the Super Eagles. React about the Nigerian Premier Football League. We'll take your reactions from there as we go on the show. The numbers to drop your reactions are 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, we'll throw it open later on the show to take your reactions as they come in live and handy. You can take it down right now. The numbers to call when it is time is 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. You can also share the excitement with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at this moment. It's at Today951fm, at Today951fm. You can also catch us on Facebook. We have the Facebook page at Today95.1fm. Yes, at Today95.1 95.1 FM. And there is a promotional post right there for you on Facebook for you to react to and give us your candid opinions, and we'll take it as we go on the show. First off, we're asking about Spain. They're back to the number one spot on the FIFA ranking. Are we going to see the La Roja, that's the Spanish national team, dominate for quite some time at the expense of the likes of Argentina and France? Is this a new chapter for the Spanish national team to hold on that dominance on the global stage? And would they take this dominance into the Euros 2028 when it comes through? And we're asking also about Eric Chell. He launches that massive global scouting project as he looks forward to bringing in a couple of young players from the MPFL and Europe into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And we are saying, is this going to be the light at the end of the tunnel, as we always say? Is this the recreation of the Super Eagles of Nigeria as we look forward to a qualification for the 2030 World Cup, as well as a very good showing in the AFCON 2027? So you can react to all of that, and we'll take your reactions as we go on the show. On Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951 at Today FM 951. The same for X at Today FM 951, and on Twitch we're live right now at Today FM 951. You could also follow us, listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over there, search for the homepage or the menu list, and click the Listen Live button, and you could connect with us audio only. You could also do the same by connecting via the radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. So go to these apps and search for Today 95.1 FM, and you have the chance of connecting with us as we go on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down to business, and as usual, I do say, get something very nice, sit back, and let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's start off from the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the countdown is well and truly on for the start of the 2026-2027 MPFL season. A huge one it is. Just 38 days to go until the return of Nigeria's top flight football. The league is scheduled to kick off on the weekend of August 28th to 30th, 2026. That's next month. So it's just 38 days to go. And as the MPFL prepares for another campaign following the release of its official season calendar, so much is on the table already to be focused on at this point. There's preseason preparations by all 20 clubs. So many clubs are already back in action, training. We have players, transfer activities from teams, strengthening their squad. We have stadium inspection and club licensing requirements also from the organizers of the league. Fixture release and the opening matchup is also there. We also have reigning champions and those who have qualified for the continent, hoping to put everything in place so that they have a good showing on the continent. Remember, the preliminary rounds would be up and running pretty soon for the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup, and would look at those who have been promoted also. How can they have that immediate impact on the league as it starts, because it's a huge tax when you come into the top flight to stay relevant at the top flight. You might come in, the likes of Kun Khalifat felt it last season. At one point they were sitting comfortably comfortably at the bottom of the MPFL table. They would have gone back, but miraculously, I don't know how it happened, but Kun Khalifat stayed back at the expense of defending champion Remo Stars. So that's how it is right now for the Nigerian Premier Football League. But the major question ringing in the air continues to ring, and that question is, can the MPFL maintain the improved organization and competitiveness seen in recent season, or are there still major issues that need to be addressed before kickoff? We've seen a constant rise, in productivity, in organization level, in competitiveness. in the way the league is run over the seasons, I think it's all kick-started from that abridged season where we had that was the LMC take charge before the LMC left. Yes, that abridged season where the MPFL board took charge. And from there, it has been that upward spiral continuously up until where we have right now. If you want to look at prize money, I don't know if it's prize money delivered or prize money designed. It has always risen from 150 to 100 million. You had 100 million, 150, 200 million. Now, today, we are hearing 1 billion is what is at stake if you win the Nigerian Premier Football League. Fine, until the end of the league and it's not given, then we can start dragging whoever we want to drag. But for now, it is a welcome development. For now, it states that there is improvement going on in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But for the MPFL board, they are set to converge in Enugu for a 3-day mandatory workshop designed to improve club operations ahead of the 2026-2027 season. Now, it's scheduled for July 27 to 29th, 2026. That's a couple of days from now. The commercial marketing and media workshop will have all MPFL clubs in attendance. Yes, all MPFL clubs in attendance. All right, so the league has mandated that each club be represented by their media officer and marketing brand investment coordinator. So according to the MPFL board, the workshop forms part of the effort to boost club revenue and enhance brand visibility, as well as professionalize media communication in the league. It's a huge one of your Wallace as it stands right now. I think this is the MPFL board trying to give back to the league, trying to give back to the various clubs in the league, because we have always talked about having visibility, the clubs having visibility. We've sat on this platform a couple of times to criticize so many clubs who do not have a well-structured or constituted media department where we don't hear anything about them. So many clubs in the Nigerian Premier Football League, apart from knowing their names, when you look up the MPFL table, you go on social media, they have a very close to being absent. Yes, they have that very close to being invisible on social media. There is nothing happening. Activities go on every time. You don't see it happen on social media. And these days, social media is the next oil market, is the next big thing. People cash out every day from social media. But a club producing content, when I mean content, games, matches, training sessions, the whole razzmatazz when the players come together, so many things happening, yet none of these things could help the club fetch in revenue. So this should be a step in the right direction to get these clubs to understand what marketing brand investment is, to understand what brand visibility, media communication could do to add up. Good enough. The MPFL board has mandated 20, call that 2 million naira minimum wage payment for players. The only way you can bring it in is to diversify, and this obviously could be regarded as a step in the right direction. What's your take on all of this?
Wasn't it yesterday when we were talking, or was it Sunday when we were talking about Nigeria when it comes to organizations are not being able to fund themselves, not being able to carry themselves, and that's one of the reasons why we lack funding. When you look at the organizations and everything, when we go for competitions and all, and then you have to wait for the MPFL board, you have to wait for the NFF, you have to wait for the NSC, and the rest. And when you can go out there, get sponsorship, get funding yourself, you don't need to wait for daddy to give you pocket money for you to start going to go and get stuff. So it's a good one, a step in the right direction, as you've said. We've already seen some clubs when it comes to the way they market themselves on social media. You have to look at some of the private-owned clubs, private-owned clubs, where they promote themselves. We saw Ikodu City where we watched their match. See the way they do their tickets, their ticketing. Sometimes they even partner with eateries to do their ticketing. So when you're buying lunch, you can also buy a ticket. They tell you this is where you can go and get your ticket. So
All right.
when you're entering into the eatery, as you're buying the ticket, saying, let me just sit down and let me just get something to eat. And that is also a good sponsorship. You start to look at sponsors that they've gotten across for the jersey sponsors and the rest. I think we also need to also get pitch side sponsors for commercials and all. And the way they market themselves on social media, X, Facebook, and the rest. I think Shooting Stars, I have to give it to them. They even have
Shooting
a Shooting Stars,
Ikorodu City.
Ikorodu City.
Which other club?
Kano
Remo
Pillars.
Stars had
Remo
Kano Pillars
Stars.
are also good at it.
Yeah,
Enugu
Remo
Rangers are also
Enugu
doing
Rangers
well.
too as well. To the way they
But
market
we have
themselves.
some clubs that we don't even see.
Yeah.
Clubs like I don't know if
Cook
we see
Califas
anything.
came. We didn't see anything from Cook Califas coming into the league.
But we've seen their
We've seen
presence on
Rivers
social
United.
media.
We've seen Rivers United. We've seen Enyimba.
El Kanemi Warriors. I've never seen anything on them.
I've never
on
seen
internet.
anything from El Kanemi. I've never seen anything from Nasarawa United. I've never seen anything from Barao, Plateau, Katsina United. I've not seen anything from them. Warrior Wolves. I've not seen anything from them. Kwara United, Bayelsa United, Wiki Tourists. I've never seen anything from them. Either what I see maybe is from the club they are facing, and then when I go social media, I see okay, this is going to be the match lineup, and they try to set it up, and then when you want to watch the match, I think stepping into the right direction, it's a good one for the league that at least the league is teaching them how to outsource for funding, especially when you have to look at 2 million being the new minimum wage, and teams not being able to meet up with that.
All right,
you've already set up a path for them, and now going into for the NFF and for the NPFL, I think now that the clubs are doing their part, they have to do their own parts to make sure that there is funding in the league, and we have to get especially TV rights, because TV rights is also a very big place for teams to get their funding, and it's only going to work if the NFF and the NPFL actually do the right things when it comes to media coverage in the league. And going into next season, because we know media coverage had been set since last season, but we've not seen anything when it comes to media coverage. We
had GTI.
We had NFF, NFF TV also, but we didn't see anything from it, and coverage of the other cup competitions as well too. So it's a good step in the right direction for both the clubs and also for the league itself.
All right. Yeah, let's talk about Rivers United right now. As Rivers United technical advisor Finidi George says, the club's target is to win the 2026 Nigerian Premier Football League title. Finidi said he is confident in the recruitment carried out by the club ahead of the new season. He also expressed regret over the unavailability of a clinical striker in the Nigerian Premier Football League.
The department, I think, is quite better than last season. So we are very, very optimistic doing better than last season. I always say it, second place is not bad, but a team like Rivers United is always aspiring to win the league. So we'll push for the league this time around. The strikers is quite difficult in Africa. You see one of the highest goal scorers last season is already in Tanzania, or where they pay him better because of 14 or 15 goals he scored last season. So where do we wanted to get those strikers, but they are going somewhere else because other countries are also looking for strikers.
All right. Recall that the Pride of River State finished as runners-up last season and would be hoping for a better showing in the Nigerian Premier Football League for this season and also on the continental stage in the CAF Champions League. Still talking about Rivers United, newly crowned Rivers United captain Stephen Mayo has admitted that becoming the new captain of Rivers United comes with enormous responsibilities after the Nigerian Premier Football League runners-up handed him the armband ahead of the 2026-2027 season.
Being the captain of Rivers United is not an easy task because it's demanding. It's a big club, one of the biggest clubs in Africa. So being the captain is a privilege for me. Knowing where I'm coming from, for me it's a privilege. I feel privileged.
All right, on both voice inserts, you could hear that these guys' main business, they are very serious. It's not at home. This wasn't done at home. This was done on the pitch. So they are putting in the shift to ensure that they put their money where their mouth is, and that is winning the 2026-2027 MPFL season's title. One thing that Rivers United missed just by the whiskers, it looked like they were going to win it last season, but all of a sudden it took the brilliance of Chidera Nwobodo of Rangers International going over to Lagos there to score a brace against Ikorodu City and he got that victory for Rangers International that ensured that they won the NPFL title for 2025-2026 season. So now that's Stephen Mayo there, the new captain of Rivers United. He will be assisted by leading striker Chijoke Mbauma. He is the new assistant captain of Rivers United. So lots of changes already with Rivers United. Finidi George talking about the aspirations of winning the Nigerian Premier Football League title for the 2026-2027 season. A lot on his plate already because he's going to be on the continent, and he has also complained about the inavailability of a top striker. Listening to him, he talked about the young man who won the NPFL top striker for last season, now on his way, or even
and for the league, yeah, it's going to be a big task to surpass or to usurp Enugu Rangers. As we saw last season, it was a very, very tough fight. Enugu Rangers just poured out from nowhere and just kept on mounting pressure on the people at the top. And before you know it, they were champions. Before, we had Ikodu City at the top before. We had Nassau United at the top before. Shooting Stars were at the top before. Rivers United, they had 6 games to play in hand, and they just couldn't muster a win out of those 6. But Enugu Rangers still kept the pressure on them. As I always say, the focus should always be on the league. There is nothing we try your best at the CAF Champions League, but I think our coaches, I would say, I don't think they are up to par when it comes to fighting for a CAF Champions League spot at this point. For Finidi, I still don't see why this man is still kept at the helm of affairs. For me, I felt he should have been sacked after what happened last season.
Wouldn't that be harsh?
It will not be harsh.
He finished in second place.
He finished in second with a 6. You had 6 games in hand. You could not win one. The CAF Champions League, yes, we want to say Rivers United that were the only team that were able to get to the next round. I think they only had 1 point in the group phase. So for me, I still believe Finidi should have been let go off. And I'm still of the opinion that if teams want to find a way to compete on the continent for the coaches, I think we should get someone that she can come and accompany them, someone that maybe a good technical director that was good assistant manager that can come and help them when it comes to exploits in the continent. Okay. So for the league, for Rivers United, a battle next season.
Okay.
They're always going to be big contenders, but I think the league has already upped the game when it comes to challengers. Ikodu City, I won't be surprised if they win the league next season. Nassau United, I won't be surprised if they win the league next season. Enugu Rangers, it won't be a surprise for Shooting Stars. It won't be a surprise for us. And who knows, some of the new boys can come and they can give us surprises as well too. Enyimba might have a new resurgence and they might come back to title challenge, come back and become title challengers. You're talking about 9-time champions of the league. They can come back and still give you a title challenge. So the league has upped its game when it comes to the intensity and how difficult it is to win the league, as we've already seen for the past 3 seasons. Remo Stars, Enugu Rangers dominating the scene. Right. Who will we see next season? It's going to be Enugu Rangers doing it once again. Remo Stars are already out of the picture, so we might be seeing new challengers taking up their spots as well. Yeah, as well. So I think that's just my take on the league.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave talking the Nigerian Premier Football League, let me update you with some of the transfer stories and transfers that are being completed in the Nigerian Premier Football League. As of now, Madu Liman has completed his move to Barral FC. The former Niger Tornadoes FC and Aqua United player joined the Kano side on a season contract with no option to extend. We also have exclusively coming in that Amas Obasogie is closing in on a return to Bendel Insurance. Talks between all parties are up and running. We have a couple of others. As Dayo Ojo is now to Plateau United, it has been stamped. The Mercurial midfielder has signed a 1-year contract with Plateau United. So the former Remo Stars and Imba Star reunites with head coach Benga Ogumbote right there at Plateau United. We have it that Ismail Ayodele is back to Shooting Stars. He's back to Shooting Stars as it stands right now. And a couple of other deals are still up and running right there. We'll get you reports of each and every one of them as we continue to have our eyes on what's happening in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But for now, we're moving ahead, leaving the Nigerian Premier Football League, and let's talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. So who they give us joy is obviously Esther Okoronkwo of the Super Falcons, as she has arrived. And you know, when she's there and there's Michelle Alozie, there is also that spark you find with the Super Falcons of Nigeria. So Esther Okoronkwo, Michelle Alozie, and Uche Nakalu have arrived at the Super Falcons training camp in Casablanca as preparations continue for the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations. The arrival of the trio increased the number of players in camp to 22 as head coach Justin Madugo steps up preparations for the continent's tournament. 3 more players, Gift Monday, Deborah Abiodun, and Folashade Yamilusi are expected to join the squad at the team's Marriott Hotel base later on today. The Super Falcons began their final phase of preparations for the tournament last Monday and are expected to travel to Rabat this weekend, where they will play all their group stage matches. Nigeria will begin their defense of their WAFCON title against Malawi's Scorchers at the Al Madina Stadium in Rabat on Tuesday, July the 28th. So keep that date. It's a day to support the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Call that the Super Falcons of Nigeria. They are the joy givers that we have right now. 11th title on the table. FIFA Women's 2027 World Cup in Brazil qualification also on the table. Can the Super Falcons do it again? Can they do it again? Can they make it 11 this time? Can they have their way back into the FIFA 2027 Women's World Cup? One thing that the Super Eagles could not do, I believe the Super Falcons would not miss it, Ovie.
I don't see them missing out on that. Yes, with Justin Madugo and the girls, and the squad he's called up looks quite strong. It's going to be at Morocco, a ground that we are quite familiar with, opponents that we are quite familiar with, the territory that we have claimed as our own before. So I wouldn't be surprised if the girls do make it to the semi-finals. But as I've said, as you asked during the start of the show, which would I prefer? Them winning the WAFCON, their 11th title, or them qualifying for the World Cup? I think, as I've said, you can do both. Qualify for the World Cup, you check that off your list, right. And next you win the semi-final, head into the final and try to claim it up. But it's going to be much more tougher than the last time, because as we said, everyone now is looking at Nigeria to beat. We are the ones at the top, and it's much easier to pull someone down from the top than for you to climb, than for you to stay at the top. So for Nigeria, everyone's going to be coming at them. It's going to be on a ground that, especially with what happened or what's been happening with Morocco and their football, and all, as we saw in the last AFCON, the last AFCON, in the AFCON, what happened with the Morocco men and everything. Even the last AFCON too as well, too, in Morocco, it was still likewise the same thing. And coming into this season, coming into this AFCON, people are still going to be looking at Morocco and watching it, because we saw what happened. They pulled us and say, we are not doing this. We are not hosting the AFCON. You people try and find your way before little intervention here and there. And I think after they give them the title, say, yeah, we are happy.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can also share your thoughts with us on this particular one. The Super Falcons, if you were to talk to them right now, which should be your target? Winning the 11th title, or just make sure you qualify for the FIFA 2027 Women's World Cup right there in Brazil? So which do you want them to have their focus on at this point? For Ovie Wallace, he says they can do both. Being the Oliver Twist we have here, he wants everything. Yeah, but if you were to talk to the Super Falcons, what would you be saying to them? Go there, get the ticket for the FIFA 2027 Women's World Cup, or go there and bring the 11th Women's African Cup of Nations title back to Nigeria. Yes, 070193 come together to chart a new path. I really don't know where this one is going to, but I believe we elected some persons and they are saddled with the responsibility of running Nigeria's football. But I think, don't you think former NFF Technical Committee Chairman Christopher Green has a point here, but if the NFF cannot solve the country's footballing problems alone, then why are they there as the NFF? But what do you see about all of this?
The NFF has always been a problem when it comes to Nigerians. But I think I also said it during the first half of the show where I talked about the NFF and the MPFL already setting up a kind of teaching for the clubs when it comes to outsourcing. But I said the NFF and the MPFL board also have to also do their own part when it comes to funding, because it's one thing saying everyone should pay 2 million, and it's one thing also trying to still make sure that they get the funding to do that. They get the funding to do that. So for what's happening in the league and what's happening in the NFF, I think it's as Christopher Green did say, what's their job there. We've also talked about, especially with these new upcoming elections coming up, we talked about a change in the NFF. We want to see that change, especially to the greenhouse, because we need an improvement in our football. You have to look at the Super Eagles missing out on the World Cup. Now that the World Cup has gone, we are starting on a new clean slate, and we need that support from them. We need them to do their job this time around. The AFCON is coming up to qualify.
Yes, George Ledikena, he has committed. He's a Nigerian-French professional footballer who plays as a forward in Saudi Pro League Al Ittihad. Yes, he has committed his future to the Super Eagles of Nigeria as it stands right now. Will Eric Chell want to call him? That's a discussion for another day, obviously. But that scouting program or project, it's a huge one, and you see it paying out or paying off some advantages.
Yes, it is. I think you have to look at what he's done so far. The inclusion of Emmanuel Fernandez, the inclusion of from Femi Aziz as well too. Calling up Chibuke Mimu and the rest as well too. So there's a lot when it comes to the scouting, and I think before he even got the new contract, he said it himself, stated it himself. They are scouting worldwide, and this is what we need. As we said, we've got talent scattered across the world. From the World Cup, many foreigners even confirmed that Nigeria full everywhere.
All right.
Because you look at the US national team, you see Femi Balogun. You look at the English national team, you see lots of players there that could have played for Nigeria. Look at the French national team, you see players that could have played for Nigeria as well too. So we've got talent scattered across across the world, not just Nigeria. And as you said, George is one of the best rising talents, a striker. And we all know when it comes to the striking department or
he's
the attack department,
he's 19 years of age, and he's very really similar to Victor Osimhen.
Very similar to Victor Osimhen, you want to see. So it's something we want to look at the future, because we're looking at we want to plan for the next 4 years. Especially building up to the World Cup. What do we need? We need new, fresh talent, because we don't know how good Victor Osimhen might be heading into the World Cup. We don't know how good Victor Osimhen might be during this point in time, and we also know how it is when it comes to Victor Osimhen and his injury cases and how fragile he is. But we hope he does improve when it comes to fitness level and everything. But you always want a backup, and we've had backup for him, but you said maybe no one has been up to par.
Like for replacement.
And George might just be the person that we just need when it comes to like replacements for him. The man was in AS Monaco before he moved to Etihad, and some might say yes, it's why are you taking your career to
Al Ittihad,
the Saudi Pro League and everything. I'm not going to talk about leagues and everything. I always say, if you're still doing your best, you're still doing your best.
Wherever you are, you can look at Ivan Toney. We have
Ivan Toney.
I don't want to go that way.
You are Felix, still giving his best at
Cristiano
Ronaldo and called up. Look at the MLS now. Look at Lionel Messi and the rest. We had when you look at part of the leagues that had the top scorers at the World Cup, the MLS were part of the top 5. I think with 13 goals, and also
I think Robert Lewandowski is also
heading to the MLS too, as well.
Now.
To Modric too. Modric is in AC Milan now. Who knows? He might head over there too as well. To have Marco Reus as well too. So we've got talents. So I won't really talk about the leagues, no. But I think when it comes to talent everywhere, Richard is actually doing his best, and I need to see more of this, but
Right.
it's going to be dogfight at the camp to get when it comes to select for the final squad. It's going to be a dogfight, and I think any man who ends a top spot when it comes to the finalists, I think you've really earned your spot.
All right. Let me update you with some of the transfer news around before we go to the phone line. As of today, we've got João Gomez of Wolverhampton Wanderers. He has moved to Aston Villa in the biggest move of the day. Aston Villa has finalized a £38 million deal to secure the highly rated Brazilian midfielder from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Gomez adds immediate steel and energy to Unai Emery's central defense. To Arsenal we go, where Arsenal are on the verge of announcing Greek winger Christos Ziolis as their latest summer signing from Club Brugge for £33.8 million. The agreement has been finalized between the clubs. The 24-year-old forward has traveled to London for his medical and media duties. He's been brought in as a direct squad replacement for Leandro Trossard, who recently completed a transfer to Turkish club Besiktas. We also hear that today would have Morgan Rogers go through his medicals. Chelsea came in and stole that deal, £117 million, a huge one right there. We just hope that it doesn't purge
the Ice Brothers, him and Kupama.
Yeah.
I was like, if both of them do score, maybe one of them assist the other one. You know, see both
of them doing the ice cold
celebration
right there. All right, we also have stories coming in that Aston Villa are in advanced talks to sign Alejandro Garnacho from Manchester United. Garnacho wants the move, and personal terms are not expected to be an issue. The deal being discussed is a season-long loan with an obligation to buy. We also have here some of the stories coming outside the English Premier League. Barcelona have made contacts with Aymeric Laporte's camp with fresh talks scheduled for this week. The defender is open to the move, and his release clause is below 15 million euros. Ovie Wallace, Aymeric Laporte, is that what maybe they are trying to reenact the Spanish pairing in the central defense, and maybe that is what they want to. That's talking about Barcelona. That's what they want in the Spanish La Liga. But this is a Spanish La Liga that has got Jose Mourinho with red. He's smelling blood right now, right there in the Spanish La Liga. Do you think Aymeric Laporte will be a great addition to the Barcelona defensive setup?
Yes, the man has got experience. I have to say what he did in the Spanish national team now. As you said, he is a World Cup winner. He's a world. I don't know about a world-class player, but I think when it comes to one of the best centre backs in the world, you actually want to put the man. He has showcased himself. They could have played for the Spanish national team, could have played for the French national team, and he has earned his calling shots. The Barcelona football club, and you have to look at Pau Kubasi and then pairing with Laporte. I think it's going to be a good pairing, so I won't be actually surprised if we do get it. But as you've said, the Madristas are doing their best as much as possible to up their game with the transfer. They with Marco Correa coming in during this season. They've got there's a Dumfries as well. Ibrahima Konate is also looking there as well too. So they've got the reinforcement to match up with any defense and any attack that Barcelona can throw at them.
All right. Still talking about the transfers, Fulham have agreed to pay Trabzonspor around 30 million euros for Chibike Nwinwu. That's Nigeria's Chibike Nwinwu. Trabzonspor. So club sources now believe the deal will be formalized by the beginning of next week. We also have 3 clubs that could revive Henry Onyekuru's career after Gingle Bilig's exit. The free agent Super Eagles winger is attracting interest from the likes of Bursaspor right there in the Turkish Super League. He will be reuniting with Kelechi Iheanacho. There is also Erzurumspor from the Turkish Super League, also all coming from the Turkish Super League. For Fulham, they are still interested in Monaco striker Folarin Balogun. Fulham have had previous interest in the US frontman when he was at Arsenal. It's unknown at the moment if Fulham would be willing to meet the £40 million valuation for the striker. Yes, lots of talks already when it has to do with transfers. Tottenham Hotspur have announced the signing of former Liverpool defender Andy Robertson following his participation at the World Cup with Scotland. And there is also this here coming in as a we see that Fabregas is determined to sign Cesar Palacios, although the player is yet to make a decision, and that could be a huge one there for Cesc Fabregas. And these are some couple of transfer stories that we have. Let's go to the phone line right now to take your reactions as we throw open the phone line 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. What's your reaction for all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show? The Nigerian Premier Football League, we looked at the Super Falcons, we also looked at the Super Eagles, and now some of the transfer news that we have brought. Hello, good afternoon, welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello, what's up?
Welcome, Tony Hotspur.
You are undoubtedly the middle of sport.
Thank you so much. So let's have your thoughts. Thank you.
All right. Yes, the Super Cups. These players are doing just great things. Honestly, to say winning the AFCON title for 10 times and counting. I believe they are going to win this one, this very one. And that's a celebration. We are going to win the title and leave in one cup. I think they should go for it. Okay. Yes, to them, added advantage to their raising. Yes.
All right.
They are really great. It's like I think 6 African countries that have won this side. Yes, the number of what they want. It is what a single country. The Super Falcons. It's really good. They are doing very, very well. Yeah, and when talking about the 2 million naira proposed for FPL players.
All right.
I say yes, they can achieve. It's achievable. I think like security is the main issue. It's working against the whole thing.
All right.
Because yeah, fans don't go to watch. People don't go to watch football. How do you raise funds? And even this, the Ethiopian security situation is discouraging. Sponsors to come up. But if they take care of the security situation alone, you see people will turn in to watch football like the Kiamasi Stadium is 30,000 capacity
and so on and so forth.
Okay.
So we have somebody now who can at least be able to compete there. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State. Hello.
My brother.
Go on.
You see, I want to talk about this keeper, this player now from France. Is he a good player?
He's a young player. He's 19 years of age.
Have you seen him play before?
He was part of the Monaco setup, and right now at Al Ittihad. Not really in our faces, but a young player that could grow with the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Okay. I want to talk about FPL.
Go on.
You see, every team will qualify for the continent, my brother. Don't go there and disgrace us. Don't go there and disgrace us.
Okay.
When Mamelodi saw here, beat us home and away 10-0 or 20-0. I don't think this season. If you want to play your ball. If you want to play women, know how to play women. If you want to play home game, know how to play your home game. And other people playing, other North Africans, they have 2 legs. I think not 2 legs, 2 heads. There's somebody will come here, why are you 0? Why are you 30-0 in their home?
All right.
I don't want to this time.
Okay.
Anything we for the continent, play ball very well so that make us proud there.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. All right, that was a drop call situation there. You can keep the calls coming in, but let me take some of the messages that we have right now. This one here coming in from NS Rongwuji. He says, truthfully speaking, Burna Boy's performance is better than Messi in that FIFA final deal, or call that throwing another hand again for Bruno Guimaraes of Newcastle United. Yes, they are getting ready to put in another bid for him. And for the forward players, they are still keeping tabs on Julian Alvarez of Atletico de Madrid. Yeah, these are all I could say to you right now. Still coming from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, good afternoon, sports crew. The player that developed interest in playing for the Super Eagles, good for him. NFF should make sure they protect him to avoid changing his mind. Skillful Pero is my name. Thank you so much, Skillful Pero, for your thoughts there. We'll go back to the phone line. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome,
I
Kablo
bet you guys
Barry.
enjoy.
We greet you too.
Yeah, my own shot comes from Rivers United.
All right, go on quickly.
This person, our coach, he don't talk to everything, don't they? Okay.
Okay.
The captain don't talk to na big work, na then give
Mm-hmm.
That one not true. But that's our coach. Nothing when he talk at me, I no cram for body.
All
Because
right.
na when he talk am last season at the end, he finished second.
But support him this time. With your support this time, Finidi George could win the Nigerian Premier Football League.
My own support no go fit do anything because me I no go dey sideline with her.
Okay.
Na him go choose player wey go play those ball.
All
And na
right.
him the tactics. So na in tactics na him go fit make am win.
Okay.
So for that one, I no fit believe on am at all.
All right.
Then for Nigeria national team, say they wan call national conference abi na wetin. All those ones no be wetin we want now. Because
Okay.
even though when they don't call finish, they no go comot all those people wey dey for that place.
All right.
Because those men wey dey run our football na him be the problem. Because me I see say if those people dey next this next World Cup wey dey come as Kabolo Barry, I no get hope because those men wey dey run our football, but they dey like Nigeria NEPA.
All right.
They do up and on.
All right.
So for them, I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts there. We have this message from the WhatsApp platform. It says, "Greetings, Laporte. Of the truth, is a world-class player, but not necessarily in the aura of the likes of Sergio Ramos and Carlos Puyol. I believe the pairing with Pau Kubasi will be fruitful in Barcelona. Injuries, not an issue. I believe Rivers United will do pretty well this season." Son of Devil from Port Harcourt. Thank you so much for your message there. We have something coming in from the Facebook page. Let me see if I can take it quickly before we call it a wrap on the show. Time is no longer a friend as we stand right now, or as we continue right now. We'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. We'll bring you up to speed with everything happening in the world of sports. And 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show. So keep a date with us as the sports crew will continue to give you that salvo when it has to do with the world of sports. My name still remains Osasin Hewitt, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single
Defenses Commission, ICPC, has debunked rumors claiming that the Chief of Staff to the President, Femi Gbajabiamila, was arrested over the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, PFIPC, scandal. In a statement, the anti-graft agency clarified that Gbajabiamila voluntarily visited its Abuja headquarters to honor an investigator's invitation, answer questions, and provide a statement before leaving freely. The ongoing probe follows a directive from President Bola Tinubu to investigate the fraudulent PFIPC, which allegedly operated from the Federal Secretariat for 2 years under an imposter, Adeniyi Adeyemi, who is now facing prosecution. The ICPC noted that probe into the phantom agency is still underway and that more information will be provided when necessary. The Imo State Executive Council, led by Governor Hope Uzodinma, has approved 25 billion naira for the constitution of a dedicated quarters for judicial officers. The approval was disclosed by the Commissioner for Information, Public Orientation and Strategy, Declan Emelumba, during a press briefing in Owerri. Emelumba said the project will feature 40 duplexes equipped with modern recreational facilities, aiming to provide a highly conducive living and working environment for the state's judges. He added that the government has also approved 1.9 billion naira to establish 4 new computer-based test centers in the Orlu zone to expand access to JAMB examinations. The managing director of the Rural Electrification Agency, REA, Abba Aliyu, has formally welcomed the appointment of the former Ekiti State Governor Ayodele Fayose as the chairman of the agency's governing board, alongside new board members Amadu Abubakar and Ilyasu Makinta. In a statement released, Aliyu described the presidential appointment as highly fitting, noting that the collective expertise of the new leaders will be vital to expanding solar mini-grid projects in rural and underserved areas. He credited President Bola Tinubu's intentional leadership for the strategic selections, emphasizing that the move reinforces the administration's commitment to ensuring reliable electricity access for all Nigerians. A UN report released has revealed that Africa has officially overtaken Asia as the continent with the highest number of people suffering from hunger, driven by rising undernourishment across the region. The data showed that 20% of Africa's population, roughly 309 million people, suffered from hunger last year, driven heavily by severe climate shocks and devastating wars in nations like Sudan and the DRC. The director of the Agri-Food Economics Division at the Food and Agriculture Organization, David Laborde, disclosed that while countries like India and China have successfully reduced undernourishment through targeted state efforts, Africa has seen the cost of a healthy diet skyrocket, leaving 66.6% of its population unable to afford basic nutritious food. The UN has, however, cautioned soaring energy costs and ongoing regional instability could wipe out recent milestones, despite a slight post-pandemic recovery that saw global hunger numbers drop by 43 million in 2025. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Stand, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, we go use this for. Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Easy. Carry your paper. Carry your paper. Easy. Them for my class. People of this world. Them for my class. People of this world. Them plenty. Sins of this people many. So many. Many times plenty. Multiplier. Many times plenty. Multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party guys. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. So, Oyibo say, what must we go use take solve mathematics? So follow Java Janti. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Democracy. M for modification. Our behavior let's stand to the savior. A accountability. If you've been a chocolate, I let you take a easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight for my show. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. World population na 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah. All together. The answer you get now waiting they make people they jam. Come on for Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting they make people not travel. By hook by crook. The answer you get now waiting they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it, get it. Let me travel, see, get it, get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, join Java Jantis. Solve mathematics. We did about our continent. So, Oyibo say, la partners, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Java Jantis. So ya carry Baero, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen, lady. Be for democracy. No matter how hard it is, let a military. M for modification. Our behavior is unto the savior. A accountability.
Time check is 11 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izoga. I should give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there source reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, lawyers warn against referring decided land cases to committees. And the second story, heavy rainfall threatens Deacon Bridge. Residents call for swift action. And the last story, Opata Monarch urges Rivers government to establish state emergency management agency. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles or YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM, on Instagram, X, and Twitch is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. You can listen audio only via the website todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn from any part of the world or Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Let's kickstart with the very first story.
Any more questions?
A constitutional and human rights lawyer, Tonye Sipoto-Peppel, has cautioned government institutions and public authorities against referring land disputes that have already been decided by competent courts to administrative and legislative committees. The warning follows complaint by some families and individuals who claim that despite obtaining valid court judgment in their favor, the Nigerian police referred their land cases to committees set up by the Obiakpo local government authority. Others also allege that after securing court judgment, their matters were later taken to the River State House of Assembly Committee on Public Complaints and Petitions. Speaking with Today FM's Priye Izogo, Sipoto-Peppel said the 1999 Constitution requires all authorities and persons in Nigeria to enforce and give effect to the decision of a competent court. He added that the constitutional obligation applies to executive, legislature, local government, ministries, departments, agencies, committees, and all public officers.
The position of Nigerian law is set by virtue of Section 6, Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended. All judicial powers are vested exclusively in the courts of law. The final judgment of a court of competent jurisdiction remains binding and enforceable until it is set aside on appeal or reviewed by the same court as permitted by law, or it is declared a nullity by that same court. So neither a state of assembly, local government council, or land grabbing committee, or a commission of inquiry, or any executive agency can lawfully sit on appeal.
He further stated that anyone dissatisfied with the court judgment should seek redress through the appellate courts rather than attempting to bypass or undermine the decision through administrative or legislative processes.
It will be for the victim to take the following steps: to apply to the High Court that gave the judgment to quash that executive committee's decision as unconstitutional and ultra-vires, to enforce the existing judgment, and possibly commence execution proceedings if the judgment is not obeyed. Furthermore, the victims also have a right to bring contempt proceedings against such public officials deliberately disobeying the court's judgment.
Also speaking, constitutional and human rights lawyer Kingsley Nwon acknowledged that some land grabbers sometimes exploit unlawful means to encroach on land beyond what was awarded to them by the courts. However, he maintained that such disputes should also be resolved through the judicial system and not by administrative or legislative committees.
Must be on a specific portion because court declared decision on specific portions of land. But because of the prevalence of these land grabbing issues, where a claimant will win a plot of land and he will use that same judgment against every other land within the vicinity of the land he won. And that is bad. That is where the issues of this committee comes in. Because the party who feels that he has been in court for over 10 years over a matter, maybe possibly because of boundary issues, and because that same party was the same party in the other matter, the claimant now uses it against him and claims that he won him in court, even when the issue is not his land but the boundary. That has always been the issue. That's why I see people run to committees. But the proper place to go is the same court.
Do you think government agencies should ever revisit land cases that have already been decided by the courts? If a court has delivered judgment on a land dispute, should any committee or government panel have the power to review it? Have you or someone you know experienced difficulties in enforcing a court judgment over a land dispute? What's your opinion on this particular stories? We have seen a situation, of the Obiakpo local government chairman setting up a committee, I think led by Alex Winnie, looking at some issues of land grabbing and all. And some of these people that are accused of land grabbing are saying, no, we want this case in court. If you think you need to get back your land, then you now have to appeal the case. Or the land belongs to us. Possibly the other angle to the local government, sometimes even the committee on public petition of the House of Assembly headed by enemy judge, they will say, oh, you have to wait. Maybe they've appealed or it's just one plot. Why are you looking at 300 plots? Why are you looking at 45 plots? What better ways can government handle this situation? Because what the lawyers are saying, follow the process, go back to the court, right to the court if they are maybe the committee is actually going beyond their powers or trying to go against the judgment. You have to go back to the court. What's the solution in this particular situation? Because the people who say they want their case, they are on this other side of the divide. The committees are also on this other side of the divide, and both are claiming legitimate argument on this situation. We have seen Obiakpo chairman, I think they did destroy the fences of some of this land and disputed land areas where they said, no, you don't have to continue the structure there. It's under the committee of in the River South Assembly. At the point in time, was even the committee of the House of Rep. I don't know what happened at that level. So what are the better ways to resolve this land dispute? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Some will say we appeal the case or we go to the court. it will take years for us to get judgment, 10, 11 years. If they appeal it, maybe you lose the case and it gets to Supreme Court. How can you fund it when the case is in Supreme Court and you don't have the finances to be going to Abuja on a land case, maybe 2 plot of land or a plot of land? So how can people get judgment in situations like this? Should the committee come in, or like the lawyer said, don't come in, go back to the court and seek for judgment? Both parties should go back to the court. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Have you or someone you know experienced difficulties enforcing a court judgment over a land dispute? So what happened basically? What's your opinion in this particular situation? If a court has delivered judgment on a land dispute, should any committee or government panel have the power to review it? Yeah. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. If it's difficult for you to get to us via the phone line, you can also send us a text message via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Let me check this. My lines are acting up, but try. You definitely get to us in the studio. What's your opinion on this land issue? It's becoming a very, very critical issue. We are seeing the committee is making move, and they visited some sites in Obiakpo local government area where they made some statement concerning and some persons that own a large plot of lands in this particular in that particular area. I think Rumusi area, close to Obirikwere. So, what better ways can this situation be handled? Looking beyond maybe the committee and also the judgment. Then the issue of land grabbers. You win 2 plots of land in court and possibly you decide to take over 10 plots of land. And the issue of people also claiming to hide under real estate. And they say, oh, we are real estate businessmen, we are involved in real estate. And sometimes they accuse them of land grabbing issues, of them going to grab people's land. They have 3 plots of land, before you know it, it turns into 10 plots of land. So how can we resolve this issue? And should we be looking at creating more courts that will be looking at land related matters, so it will be very fast? You take the matter to court, few months, you're done with the case, you appeal the case. Within maybe 6-7 months, you're done with a land related issue, and you know you're done with it. If you are the owner of the land, you continue with the land. If you're not the owner or you lose the case, you move on with your life. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962.
You just the HS city. And there's the beaches city. Right go level for HS city. Rich man corner be Ages City. You try at AJ and Ages City. All together, oh yeah. All together. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress.
If it's difficult for you to get to us via the phone line, it seems the lines are acting up, you can send us a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note via this number 0810 0701 9339 962. Again, 0701 9339 962. You can still try the lines. We definitely get to us in the studio. 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Let's move to the next story.
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention.
Residents of Dikin community in Gokana local government area of River State have raised concern over the deteriorating condition of the Dikin bridge, warning that it could collapse if urgent intervention is not carried out. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Uchendu Ijowo, Budi Nkere attributed the worsening state of the bridge to persistent heavy rainfall in the area. He described the situation as dangerous and could be on and could and called on the Gukana Local Government Council, the River State Ministry of Works, and other relevant intervention agencies to immediately rehabilitate the bridge. Nkere noted that the Dekan Bridge is a strategic link connecting parts of River State to Aba in Abia State, Akwa Ibom State, and other major economic routes, warning that the collapse of the bridge could disrupt the movement of people and goods with serious economic consequences for the region. He appealed to the relevant authorities to act swiftly to prevent a possible disaster and ensure the safety of motorists, traders, and residents who rely on the bridge daily.
That's exactly what we are crying about, because just like I know we can go outside, I know we can come inside. Because we through that bridge, we get to not the our road. There is a ring road from here to Aba. So people are going to Akwa Ibom State. You use slow, you go to Boni. So that no motor can pass there, nobody can pass there. So we are in appeal to the state government and the local government to come and help us and help us for this, so that we can be able to pass, so that our children can go to school and other things.
A major chunk of the River State's budget is on infrastructure. Should God maybe looking at those neighboring communities, like if you go to Oyibo also, the community that's quite close to Abia State, the road there is extremely bad. I mean, very, very bad. The old Aba Road, yes, linking Oyibo to the neighboring Abia State. The situation in that road is terrible, and we are looking at this road too. They can in Gokana, they said links to Akwa Ibom and Abia State. What should be done to resolve this issue? Should go maybe looking at border communities? People in our world that are complaining the same thing. Bad roads linking Bios State and River State. Some of those internal roads, Abua Odwal. I know of the Emagokubo axis where the road is quite bad, linking the Ogbia axis of Bios State and River State. Government are not paying much attention to these border communities. Should the River State government maybe create even an agency on border communities to see how they can help these communities and share boundary with other states in connecting the roads and also fixing infrastructure within these communities? Joining us in the studio, we have Wishindu Ijo. Wishindu, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
And Deacon, and I hope I got the pronunciation right. Is it Deacon or Deacon?
Deacon.
Deacon. Just like your Deacon. Deacon community, they are complaining about the bad bridge, a link in a very strategic bridge that connects Akwa Ibom, Abia State to the Ogoni axis of River State. And beyond this area, we have also seen the old Aba Road in Oyibo. That's quite bad, connecting River State, Oyibo, and to Abia State. You can also go to the Abua Udwal axis, connecting to Ogbia in Bayelsa State. You look at the Awuda area to the side Abonabo is from, connecting Awuda West to Bayelsa State. Most of these roads are bad. Is it that government just forget these border communities?
From the last complaint from this particular community, it appears that government don't pay needed attention to border, of which that is where even the security agencies that are supposed to be mounting check there, supposed to be reporting all these issues, and that is why it's very easy for infiltrators to come in, because government don't pay attention in mounting their security agencies there. They don't pay attention in putting needed infrastructure in those communities. These people, in fact, this one has cut off. The bridge has cut off. People from the other side can't, unless you come down and sneakily maneuver your way back to this other side. But that is not how it's supposed to be. This place should be a place that people can freely pass. And of course, it's a bridge. Any mistake, we'll be hearing report of cars, some assaulted inside submerged. It's very wrong. So government should actually pay attention to all these borders.
Should maybe the River State House of Assembly be thinking about creating an agency for border communities? We have that for the national platform, being headed by, is it that Skelly, or they're still issuing that particular agency, and the border community agency,
Yes.
formerly headed by, it's currently headed by that Skelly. I don't know.
Yes.
I think there's confusion in that particular agency, but creating that kind of idea, agency in River State, where we know that this agency is in charge of border communities, building primary schools, healthcare, connecting roads, and all.
I think River State have a similar thing. Okay, what they actually have that is headed by the deputy governor is boundary commission. So boundary commission shouldn't be different from this border, because the boundary where you go to communities to settle boundary issue, you should also settle the boundary between your own state and other states, which will affect issues
more like
this.
expanding that commission.
Expanding that commission to allocate more job for them to include such border issue. Since we already have boundary commission, there shouldn't be any need for
creating another
should
agency.
Expand their
That means
work.
they still need legislation, basically. More legislation. Yeah. Thank you, Uchendu Jowo.
Thank you, Brian.
So we'll throw the phone lines open. Looking at border communities, we've seen the terrible states in this particular area in Gukana. We know Ogoni share boundary with Akwa Ibom and some other neighboring states, including Oyibo too. They share boundary with Abia State. You look at this other side too, the Aoda West, they share boundary too with Bayelsa State, the Abo Odua with Bayelsa State. What should be done? Well, let's just go for a quick break. When we return, the platform of radio will continue.
I get the updates for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again. Even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts. Even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Due to how the line was basically acting up, you can comment on the both story we'll discuss now. That of the boundary communities. We've seen Deakin community complaining about their bridge, and also the previous story of the lawyer saying if you have any land dispute, don't go to any land committee. Prove directly to go back to the courts and get interpretation from the court. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chima DJ, and I'm talking to you from Bukuta. Mr. Priye, what piqued my interest is the people in River State are still begging the governor of River State. Priye, we are suffering environmental problem in this state. The thing is savaging us, from gas pollution to oil and to flood. Now our roads are getting depleted, and we have a governor. I want to beg people of Rivers, let them stop begging. Let them stop begging. That we don't thought that the remaining months of this governor is becoming an age to us. Ordinarily, let us just pray that God should make this thing short, that we will have a governor that will listen to us, that we do not even need to cry, that he will just come and solve all this problem for us. Because Rivers people, where are we heading to? Who is haunting us? Where are we putting ourselves to the level that even roads, even flood, even these people are dying almost every day in River State? and our governor in River State is not doing anything. People are begging as if they are some kind of peasant that is from some other place. I want the governor in this state that we elected. Is this fair?
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. It seems like border communities have been abandoned by government. You look at the Dikin community in Gokana, you look at communities in Oyibo that have boundary with Abia State, you go to Abua Odua, the Magokugbo clan that shares boundary with Ogbia. There's no road linking them. In some situations, you have to even go through Bayelsa State for you to get to some parts of River State. It is that bad. Speaker's call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I will be continuous begging River State governor. Let him do the needful. Had it been they allow this man to do what is inside his mind, and you cannot come and tell me that we can have we can have a two governor in this River State. When the governor says something, they can never obey him. I'm here. I have already signed here to see that governor when we come, when we be angels in this River State. We do normal things for this River State. I think I'm here to watch. And they will give that one, all these sorts of names they give this present one. And it can never change. If they did not remove a godfatherism in this River State, it will not work. You cannot tell me that a governor will go away, another one will give me order, and the present one cannot do anything.
Thank you very much, Mr. Man.
Telling me something. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Brother, prayer, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
I beg, prayer, no best. My name is Iran, the radio counselor of River State and Nigeria. I beg, you are here when the first River State state of emergency?
Yes, I was in River State.
Did they create state of emergency when Wike was ruling as a governor?
No.
My brother, you see, let's who come over the radio, who don't ever see any suffer, who don't have even a kid. When they go, they indict the money, they condemn
share your points, share your points, your
my
points.
point is that, the problem of River State is not Mubara, it's Wike is the problem of River State. Ask me how.
Let's stick to the conversation. Is it about Wike is not the governor of River State?
The court is Fubara now. You didn't cut them.
Wike is not the governor of River State. Fubara is in charge of River State. Anybody can criticize him.
Fubara does not do. When Fubara started to become a governor at that time, he was doing well. It was Wike that caused with House Assembly members that makes Fubara that he cannot go second term. If it is you, will be happy. And someone will come over and say, very bad. When Wike was a governor for 8 years, who stopped him?
Thank you very much.
Are they not passing budget? What will the super use and work when they don't pass the service as assembly? They didn't pass budget. So from here they go to Abuja to go and meet Wike as the overall governor of River State.
Thank you.
The local government chairman, they don't go. How many days this big hand-picked local government chairman has gone to local?
Thank you, Radio Councillor. You spent 1 minute 25 seconds. Hello, good evening.
Hello, I'm Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is McDonald.
Yeah, McDonald, your thoughts?
All these things, the people who come on radio be saying, according to you, say, pick on your this thing.
Your opinion.
Yes, your opinion. But after you start correcting people, certain people, they cannot be calling our governor anyhow name, and you keep quiet.
He did not insult him, please. He said the governor is not doing. He said the governor is not doing enough. He can leave.
Our governor is not doing anything.
If he's not doing it, that's not an insult. That is not an insult, my brother. It's not an insult. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm Frank calling from Port Harcourt.
Frank, your thoughts, sir?
What are we shouting? What are we expecting governor to do? When most of us was shouting, go and sign the 8-point agenda. Those people that is shouting now, they don't know that governor is not in charge again for the state. Governor, somebody is in charge, so he cannot do anything. Somebody is commanding him, telling him what to do and what not to do. So they should stop shouting. All of them know. They are aware of what is happening.
Local government area of River State, His Royal Majesty, Her Majesty, Phyllis Otowariku, has called on the River State government to establish a state emergency management agency, SEMA, to address the unique disaster management challenges facing the state. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, And the monarch expressed dissatisfaction with what he described as the inadequate response of the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, to the recurring flood disaster affecting communities in the South region. According to the traditional ruler, the inability of NEMA to effectively meet the needs of flood-prone communities has placed the responsibility of responding to emergencies largely on community leaders who often rely on limited resources to provide relief and support for displaced residents. Otowaripu expressed that Rivers State requires a functional state-owned emergency management agency capable of delivering rapid and coordinated responses tailored to peculiar environmental realities of the states. Niudu Opata also urged the state government to introduce policies that would ensure academic activities are not disrupted whenever a flood occurs.
I have consistently advocated for a state emergency management agency, and the NEMA we have hardly addresses the needs of the minorities in the South. I say that with facts and figures comparable to what is happening in other parts of the country. And if NEMA is not addressing our needs, the only solution we have is to continuously appeal to the government and the members of our State House Assembly to enact a law for the establishment of a state emergency management agency that will address our peculiar needs in the states.
The monarch further disclosed that the Opata Traditional Council is taking proactive steps to strengthen local disaster preparedness by reviving its flood management committee.
But beyond what the government is providing, at the community level, we're also looking at several options. The other time, we had to appeal to the schools management board to allow us use some school facilities to accommodate our internally displaced persons and some health facilities. And so this time around, the meeting we'll be having on Saturday will also be to begin to look at those partnerships, to revive them, and to see how many facilities we can secure, and then begin to put machinery in place to curtail some of the problems we had in 2022.
This is where we look at the crisis in River State and we frown as a people. I remember vividly when Okojumbo faction, they passed that particular bill, that it was scaled through first and second reading, creating State Emergency Management Agency. And I think the River State House of Assembly now needs to look into that bill or create a bill for it. Because people have been complaining over the years. River State have been working with committees on this. If you have a state emergency management agency, basically it will be seamless for them to tackle issues of flood. We know areas are flood-prone in River State, riverine communities, even some part of Obiakbo. It's high time the River State House of Assembly fix that. Or should we be looking at the executive order from the governor of Rivers State? There's a committee, a flood committee, headed by the deputy governor of the state, Professor Odu. But is it enough having a committee? Or should we just create SEMA so it can have proper funding from the River State budget? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hi, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, Priya. Yeah, this is Dr. Woman. But I love the way they are calling on NEMA, National Assembly. Everything concerning Rivers, it has to go to the national. That is fine. We all accept it, Rivers people. There is something serious is going on. Someone lost his child, his only son, in River State. He's in the Obibo area.
Yeah, Obibo.
And then they say, yes. And that is one disaster there. And in town, so many areas, the flooding, the rain has not even started fully, but the flood, just like they forecasted that it's going to be worse than last year's sun. So all road leads to national. Everything about River State, oh yeah, let's go to Abuja and complain.
But the State House of Assembly can fix it. They can't possibly create.
But they need to take permission from the national. Well, they need to take permission from Abuja. All permissions come from the city minister, from Wiki, and all the presidents. Because if they don't give their consent, nothing is going to happen. This is the truth. This is the truth. If they don't give their consent, all of us flood is going to carry all of us. In fact, that's what they want, so that they will take the state. Let the flood carry all of us. Let the state belongs to them.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening. How you doing now?
I'm very, very fine.
Our response below, we even show that we are not, we don't even understand what governance is all about. Why am I saying so? You are talking about SEMA. Don't we know that we're supposed to have SEMA at the local government level? Tell me how many councillors that they just carry and put, they come, is your turn. Do we even understand what we're supposed to do as a councillor? Because people keep calling federal government. There are structures in this thing. When an emergency becomes so great, that is when you call the national. But local government is supposed to have what they call LEMA that could take care of some of all these things that they are calling state government. The state government is supposed to also have their own. Or we have a group of people who are taking politics as business and try to absorb. Why will you be absorbing the governor? Before you say you want to come and serve as a person, don't you understand what it takes to becoming a governor or even a local government chairman? You have people who they just settle with councillor and chairman to become people that are leading.
Good evening, Mr. Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I'm talking from Okuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts?
The issue is that we were in this state when there was, let me say, an executive error. And according to the Constitution, the governor would not be capable of it. He cannot hold him. And you said the assembly that he relied upon passed a bill concerning them floating the SEMA. What is holding the governor to have introduced, or let me say, initiated that body?
It will not stand.
No. The issue is that the governor spent money on the fake assembly's approval. He stood. He paid salary. He did some employment according to him. He stood. They call what they call it. What they call it? It's an executive error. It doesn't. It's not that those people were assembly members and he felt they are the authentic. So there's nothing holding against him. Why didn't he just do it? The issue is that the governor of Rivers State he was shading behind that there was a problem in this state. Because even when there was other problem, it was the same excuse. Now they have left him. Because at the time he was supposed to be impeached, the president came in and said, leave him, which him he testified.
Let's stick to the conversation.
Now we have left him. Now do the thing. I'm speaking. Let the governor do what he's supposed to do as a governor. Or else, then let him resign now. This is Rivers State. You shouldn't keep us the way you're keeping us. And it's very bad.
Thank you very much, Madike. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me move to the text message portal. Yes, we have some couple of messages. Let's start with this one. I see your message, and Dr. Ike from Umwebulu. I can't read your message. You're talking about a person. No, you shouldn't do that. Good evening to you, Mr. Priye. I am Iberi Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be the issue of interstate bad road is beyond the state government. It is federal issue. Remember, it is a hard task to work on federal government. God help us. No, I understand your point, what you're trying to say right now. But my point is, there are some roads that I remember when the former governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, was leaving office. He started the construction of a major road linking to Magokugbo in Abuja Odua local government area. That would have been a strategic road that will connect some part of Rivers State to that of Bayelsa State. And that road even carried the current governor, Siminalayi Fubara, to that road when they were flagging off the road. And I don't think anything has been done on that particular road. So if you look at those areas, then you will know that there's a lot of things that needs to be done. What about the road in Awuda West that could connect Awuda West to some parts of Bayelsa State that could ease transport? Let me read this message. I pray court judgment override any resolution made by government agency on land or any matter. It's not advisable to seek for administrative solution on matter that has already been decided by the court. Government officials and local government chairmen must act lawfully so as not to undermine judicial pronouncement on a matter. This from Mr. Lucky. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform and then do justice to some messages. Do this, yeah. I'm pretty on the issue of the land dispute in River State. You cannot hang a bone on the neck of a hungry dog. How do you expect those interested in a piece of land to settle dispute on the same land? We have so many wrong people in place of power. Greed is in the gene of a man. This from Sir Kano. Do this one. Good evening, Priya. This is Samuel from Elemi. I think the setting up of a body in the state to address natural emergency or disaster is a right step in the right direction. I think NEMA is outdated with the huge task of addressing natural emergencies cutting across the federation. They can't do so much, but we can bring this closer by constituting state bodies that play a similar role. However, as much as we are thinking of remedial functions, let's also spare a thought for how this emergency, with particularly reference to floods, can be prevented or reduced to the barest minimum. Let's do this voice note.
I think the decision of Governor Life has failed or is fairly reversible. The good to protect on this environment. Deal. Let the government undertake it. Good evening, Pay. Zago. This is Ozamachima. Pay. I think the decision of Governor Life has failed or is fairly reversible. The good to protect on this environment. Everywhere just littered with garbage. The city is stinking, smelling. Don't they agree that you cannot even walk past the road? Everywhere, the flood is covering everywhere. The roads are spoiled. You see potholes everywhere. What the government doing about it? People are telling us, God be the president, God be the FCC minister. What is that? The governor is the governor of River State. History will judge him. Nobody will say because they disturbed him. No, Michi was also disturbed. Michi was also disturbed. Let him work for Rivers people. Then for the state emergency bill, let the governor send an executive bill to the state assembly for an emergency bill for that same bill to go through. Please, the governor should work for Rivers people. I think I'm disappointed. I don't believe this governor will act like this. Yes, they're fighting him, but it's politics. Please let him sit up and work for the Rivers people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me do this one. I think there's a new message in our text message portal. Squeezing this one. Just because the governor didn't secure a ticket for second term, he doesn't want to work. The state is just disorganized. If he doesn't want to work, he should leave the office. Allocations are coming into the state and he is living on our funds. Oh, I get your point. Now let's look at this. There is a possibility of also an executive bill for creating a state emergency management agency. Yes, there's a possibility of the state governor sending an executive bill to the River State House of Assembly. They can also do the bill. Individuals too can also suggest to the River State House of Assembly, as we are doing right now. You can actually comment on any of the stories we discussed today, from the very first one. Lawyers won against referring decided land cases to committees. The second story, heavy rainfall threatens Deakin Bridge. Residents calls for swift action. And the last story, Upata Monarch urges River State government to establish state emergency management agency. Let's pick this call. Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Please come with Kabari.
Kabari, your thoughts, sir?
Free. Look, whether they touch the governor or not, he stood, and we also sent an message to the world that this man was humiliated. Are you with me? And we are saying he should resign at this point in time. Don't tell us the coffee, that coffee. And then your signature to paper, live there for us. Why are you there now? If you don't have the power, why are you there? Are you not in power? Who owns the power? Then over to the chief. Please, that chief at Opata, he has a good call. He made a good call. But if you please help us to contribute to the Thanksgiving, funeral Thanksgiving service of River State. That is what I'm calling. Yes, it should help us.
Thank you very much.
Contribute to funeral Thanksgiving service of River State. Because River State is dead. I'm buried.
River State can never be dead. Hello, good evening.
Yeah,
good evening,
my brother.
Yeah.
Gift calling from Yenegoa.
Yeah, give your thoughts.
It is so sad, some of the things that I'm hearing. A governor of the state. Who is that governor that is not being served?
in this country, especially the ones of Bayelsa. Go and listen to Siraki Henry Dixon. He will tell you when he was even challenging P2B and Kwankwaso. He talked about what federal might did to him. You talk about Wike. You talk about Ameshi. If you cannot withstand the heat of the kitchen, you do what? You get out from the kitchen for peace to reign. Don't come and tell people that the kitchen is too hot, but you are eating all the goodies, all the meat, no bone, anything flesh. You're enjoying yourself.
Gift, are you sure there's no bone?
Allocations are coming. So nobody should come and be telling me it is Wike. So Wike should fold his arms. After you did everything for someone and the person stabbed you at the back, and somebody is telling me what? Let me just stop you because it is disappointing.
Thank you very much, Gift. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Let's squeeze in one more call, then we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Hello, you're our last caller. Good evening.
Yeah, no problem. Good afternoon. Good evening. This is on
Chris, your thoughts, sir?
I believe that the governor have tried. I hope there was a time governor stepped aside. He resigned. What did they do? Are they be able to do anything?
He resigned.
Governor have lived he resigned now, state of emergency.
He did not resign. He did not resign. No, he did not resign.
And they imposed state of emergency. What could the state of emergency brought to River State? So what is the difference now between him to resign now? He has resigned before.
He has not resigned before. Chris, I'm still correcting you. They suspended the governor of the assembly.
He stepped out from that office before. When he stepped out from that office, he working. So the man that was there before, he built the kingdom come here on earth for us. So what is the difference now if he resign now? So the one they brought before, the state of emergency they imposed before 6 months, did they build Cambridge in River State? Did we benefit? Did they dash us money? Did anybody benefit in any business? Governor stay there until your time is over.
Thank you.
They call Wike to help them for the flood.
Thank you very much. They should not call Wike. Wike is not the governor of River State. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time, tomorrow do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye Ezogo. Good evening.
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of pain, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve the mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, breathe.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jabajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now wait till we go use this. Okay, carry your
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1, voice of the people, #1. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey then tag criminals, terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
The president, and that had been your ambition. Is it your realization that is a turn of the South, and that the fact that those who say Congress's eyes is on being president in 2031, so the game plan is you deputize Peter Obi, who says he's going to do 4 years, and then in 2031 you dovetail into becoming president. That's your game plan.
Maybe all of the above. I'm happy to say that even before the 2023, if you watch my interview, I said under that circumstance. Now, the circumstance of 2023 is completely different from the present circumstance, especially that now we have a president from the southern part of the country who is completing his term next year. And the circumstance has changed. to the extent that together we felt that the presidency should go to the south for 4 years. Thereafter, it will come back to the north. And we believe that that should be the consensus of everybody in this country, so that we can move together as a family, both north and south. So that's the position.
So it's true those who
Are you rich?
No.
Yeah?
No.
I don't understand. Are you rich?
He's a rich man. No, that is the name.
Your name
Yes, sir.
is a rich man.
Yes, sir.
It's only in Nigeria that name are not affect people.
Exactly, sir.
Are you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Nigeria used to answering bingo. People are answering wood. Wood. Yeah?
Exactly.
People are answering tiger. And these people are billionaire and trillionaire. But look at in Nigeria. Your name is what?
Rich man.
Are you rich?
No, sir.
Yeah?
No, sir.
One. Your name will start to work today.
Amen.
That's why me Alpha President Tunuji effect. Yonya. Tinibu Chibuya.
Port Harcourt, River State, Niger Delta, Nigeria, we are here. You have to major the talk. He asked the man, say, what's me name? He say, name na rich man. He call ask and say, are you rich? The man say, no rich. Oh. So only for Nigeria, person go dey answer rich man and he know they rich. Person they answer peace, but she know they peaceful.
But if you answer negative name, now that one go come work. Because now that time they can't remember say name they follow person.
But it's for abroad, like America, where I come from, like if you're
America,
answering,
where you do it in?
Yeah, that's where they give birth to me. You don't know. Okay, I'm not told
Okay,
you.
now I know.
I'm just hiding myself. I just like to hide myself.
This one you do now, like hide yourself.
Yeah,
How many
just
million people will hear you? Now only me hear us.
I just like to hide myself.
Okay, where them born you?
They give it to me in America.
Which state for America?
They give it to me in Oklahoma.
Which street for Oklahoma?
I see this.
Which of the hospital?
They give it to me in Oklahoma.
Which hospital? What's the name of the hospital?
Greenfield. Greenfield Memorial Hospital. You know, Greenfield was a legend. So they have to remember that hospital.
It's just like when
memory
they
of
ask
him.
us to say where you from, he say South Africa. They say where for South Africa, which hospital? Say Mandela Hospital. Who don't know Mandela?
No. This Greenfield is a very popular hospital. Google it now.
Now make you call him.
Now they tell you now Google it.
I know they Google anything. That because you don't Google them. See,
No, I don't Google it. That's why they give it to me. Greenfield.
You don't they deny where you from for River State. You don't they deny them. Your would pick you don't they deny when I hear for radio.
I say they gave birth to me. Originally, I'm a River State.
No, if they gave birth to you there, you're a citizen of America.
Yeah, I'm a citizen. I'm a dual citizen. You don't know. You know, since I look like Black America.
I like as they give yourself hope.
No, but that's the fact now.
No, I am not arguing with you. I said I like the fact that they give yourself hope.
You get one time when I go event, one woman comes in, she say, MC Kuro, you the voice I used to hear already. I said, yes. She said, are you serious? Look like a Black American. I said, yeah, of course. You can see.
Okay, we have a passport.
You did now.
So you can travel to any part of the world as an American citizen.
You know, they travel well.
To Togo.
Any day I know the radio, I travel now.
You carry private jets, right?
Yeah, I travel a lot. Yeah. Travel a lot.
You're well traveled.
Yeah, sure. Sure. I like traveling. It's just that in Nigeria now, because of the insecurity. So you know.
No, I didn't say you should travel within Nigeria. I said travel abroad.
I also love traveling within Nigeria. They say charity begins at home. I'm also growing the naira, the GDP of this country.
So as a citizen of America.
Yeah.
Okay, so bomber boys.
We don't do that there.
I'm not doing that today.
Like we don't do. You don't even have to use the word bomber boys in America. America is not referring
to America. I'm talking to people in Nigeria, bro.
Okay. You don't see my first accent. Don't do that. That accent is not your thing. Don't do that, Mary Queen. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Even like say, don't say I am multi-talented.
You're a choosing.
I'm not a choosing. Before I go see lion, the lion will be coming towards me and I will not run. And the lion will not fall and I will not climb on top of the lion. Oh Jesus, testimony. But is that right?
Yeah.
You say you're from America.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so when are you getting me candies?
Candies, okay, no problem. Look into it. You need Nigerian candies or you need American candies?
American.
Okay, to take time now.
Why?
You know no saying with America and Nigeria are close. It has to take time. It's a process.
Did they speak pidgin for America?
Yeah, we do. I'm Nigerian based now, but I'm an American citizen.
When did you come back to Nigeria?
I've been in Nigeria for quite some time.
How long?
I just have to come back here. I want to be close to my ancestors. I want to be close to the roots.
So as soon as you came back from America, you just blended into pidgin.
Of course.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm not like those American Nigerians.
So when you came back, then I put hand in the kai and put inside your mouth.
Normally, traditionally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did they throw you inside the river?
Yeah, they do.
They throw you inside the river.
Of course.
So you can swim. No.
Try me in the water.
You and the fear to cross this water for today.
Try me in the water. Let me water you. I'll water you down.
So coming back to it, Odumeje talk. You know, say for America, they answer bush, they answer fish, they answer forest, they answer anything we enter their head.
People where they try answer names like American and Bayelsa people.
Bayelsa be Bonnie. Now Bonnie they answer green, brown.
Bayelsa.
What's the Bayelsa the answer?
Just go find out Bayelsa people. The only Bayelsa person they answer police.
Police.
You never see name.
Who? Go for
Bayelsa. What be their senator? Henneken.
No, Henneken na better name. Now forget say they use a name drink. Hell.
Bayelsa man they answer sugar.
Sugar. Diabetes go kill them.
If it is a lie, maybe Bayelsa people call.
But this one they call not too bad now. And they find those deep like fish.
Ide Bayelsa.
Croaker fish, I be which kind of
any fish.
What a forest?
Anything. Bayelsa food the answer.
Why I never hear them before?
As a dinner, they did tell you.
I don't hear them before. What's the answer?
Plenty names.
History. You don't hear fish before? Which one I don't hear? Just give me 3.
Okay.
You see, you don't lie. Bro, don't give support bro for this one.
I'll do a comprehensive list on that. I'll send it to you.
Please.
But anyways, we don't show again. We did for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. This now the show we be say we dey bring all the Ogbonge story where they land for Niger, outside Niger, everywhere. As they hot, who they drop them for now, hot and fresh. And we always tell on ourselves, and I want to see us more now go on our YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube, on Facebook at Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And if you say you want to listen to us for anything application thing, just go on Radio Garden app, www.todayfmlive.com. You go see, you go click the listen live. And also you feed go on our website www.todayfmlive.com. You click the listen button there, you go hear our voice as a sharp. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did that. We talk this thing. Say Pekin we then carry for back. You need to know say the Johnny far. We don't show not to go remain.
All right, my darling people. My name is Mary Queen. Una thank you plenty. So una dead there for us.
Okay, you get a particular audio I just play. We go just hit the nail on the head, sharp, so that country people fit chook their voice. Remember, say for we they talk serious matter on seriously. So no reason just put your voice for the matter as we bring them. The first story will carry come here. I make you don't say the best thing when it happen to Nigeria now. Amechi, who they talk about the 2-time minister, 2-time governor, speaker, na senior man, currently I won't go say NDC, ADC vice presidential candidate. So in go for the Igbo people, they do a particular gathering for Abuja. So in go there, invite them. You understand? In as much as a mama die, in say in so supposed come, but in gas still come, main can show face. So for their into say the best thing what happen to Nigeria now, not to remove President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That time when him been support Buhari, now so him been talk, say him in own say even if not that one we then achieve, it dey okay. You know, say I mentioned they talk from in own personal point of view, like in the talk say okay, in the talk make this one a high sweeter. Because even the Buhari government we bring come, can't look like say we they cry, we can't they miss Jonathan government. Now in the come tell us say the thing we need to do now to remove Tinubu. It just say them bring another person. You know, can't they cry say, oh my God, I miss Pat Tinubu and all that. Instead, the best thing now if it happen to Nigeria now, not to remove Tinubu. How you see this particular matter? It just saying that they just talk so that the thing go favor them.
I'm a politician. He don't talk like politician. What I talk to favor them, what I talk I'm saying they see the future, what I talk I'm saying are the best, the cocoa be say he don't give advice. Advice no because you understand. He don't advise Nigerians. But not the same
advice we give during Jonathan time.
And for Nigerians now to use their tongue, count their teeth now. Say the advice we give us before, see where it land us. We not go follow the advice again. Or
that Nigerians follow the advice. They can't cry. Nigerians can't cry.
They talk now. So now for them to make their choice, whether they go still buy the advice or they go say, that your advice, I not take them.
If Nigerians buy the advice and then can't cry the more.
And they keep crying now. That time it don't pass. We'll cry them out.
And so you talk.
I want my talk again. It cannot be my place to come they support Amechi. They campaign for him. No, I won't do that. And I know
you are not paid. That's not in line with your duty. I understand.
And I know fit the same time tell Nigerians say no support or support Tinubu. It's not my place. So my own place be say in don't come out can't talk as a politician where him be. Everybody go talk. Nobody where you don't see any picking where they tell. As I say go come out can't tell you say mama soup no sweet. Even if your mama use only seasoning cook that soup, like mama soup be the best.
Okay.
So everybody go talk where favor him. If I make you don't come out can't talk say yes. So we need to remove Tinubu. Nah advice no because we want take main take. But Kuro before you go as you mentioned Amechi now I can't remember. You know say as a mother die I can't keep ear for grant to hear. You don't hear any local government chairman do any condolence.
Well, yeah, they are not loyal to him.
So if you're not loyal to somebody,
That's
condolence.
what that's what politics.
No, that's
is about.
bitter politics.
Well, that's politics.
More not justify him.
That's Nigerian politics.
No, more not justify him.
It's sad, but that's Nigerian politics.
It's not Nigerian politics because not be all politicians they like that.
90% of they say Nigerian politics will tell you say politics is based on loyalty.
Loyalty no day for if you wish if you tell am say no if you tell am say my brother I hear say your mama die
that's the reality.
I hear say your mama die you no go comot anything for your body.
Yeah,
Peter Obi will be opposition don't do condolence. Even their papa will be Tinubu don't talk something. Okay, so if their papa will be Tinubu fit talk then how much more? Their second papa I never hear them I never hear no but I don't understand.
Okay.
No, it's bitter politics. I don't like that.
To hear when they go send their own.
After 2 weeks, I'll be how many weeks?
If you just change mind. Anyways, if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that particular matter. Moko enter the second story. Kwankwaso, where we say that you get one movement over the Kwankwasia movement. The originator and founder of the Kwankwasia movement, aka they wear cap, we get red. A touch of red, a touch of white, and a touch of red. That's the
a touch of red, a touch of white,
and a touch of red. Yes.
No, a foundation of red, a touch of white.
Okay, a foundation of red, a touch of white, and a mixture of another red.
How they do you?
So the movement, Kwankwasia movement, one of the year about the originator, one-time presidential candidate, now turned vice presidential candidate. To Peter Obi, he don't come out Konya and say.
I think the former governor of Kano State. So.
Yeah, former governor of Kano State. He don't come out Konya say, as the matter be like this, say him and Peter Obi don't sit down talk. Peter Obi talk say he won't just be president of Nigeria for just one tenure, 4 years. After 4 years, in the washing hand because by that 4 years, in suppose don't they make everybody for Nigeria they happy. If he dey sad now, if he enter 4 years, don't give him 4 years.
Another politician is talking. Oh, yeah, fired.
Everybody don't be happy. So Kwankwaso can't tell Peter Obi say, my brother, you just say now just one tenor I want to do. Peter Obi say, my brother, nah. Now only one tenor I want to do. You get to the point.
As president will be south, don't do one.
Yes,
make me do one.
Make him do one. So that I go to the north. Now Kwankwaso can't look Peter Obi for I say, nah boy. I don't trust you.
Speak of Hausa, no. Use Hausa tongue.
Well, like a lie. I don't trust you, Kachiko. Now, so two of them can't write agreement and bring paper. Two of them right. Peter will be right. I will only do one tenor. Bagam. Peter will be signed. Kwankwaso sign. Now Kwankwaso call look or go back and say, nah. We guys take this thing after another level. We'll sign another paper again.
Witness is not there. This one. No, go find witness.
He said, "I want me and you sign this one. This we need to take it to the larger house. They can't go where they are the larger house, which is the NDC family. They got Siraki Dixon was there as the founder, originator, and chairman of the party. Some other stakeholders were there. Party faithfuls were there from Kwankwaso and Peter Obi. All of them sat down and they agreed. And Peter Obi saying, I am telling you people, it's just only one thing I want to do. So they don't sign them. But, Mary Queen, you know how power they sweet. We don't see politicians who come and come to say now one tenor they want to do. After the one tenor, say, no, I don't think this one tenor is okay. We need to deliver dividend of democracy. So that Peter Obi, this particular agreement, they don't do. What about, okay, let's imagine say Peter Obi come win as this thing. He can say, tell us, Oga, remember that thing where you first stop. It is say the thing hold water. It is say that one self even disqualify him. What do you think? These are politicians.
Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. When you reach to the settlement, you can't tell me nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. As the corona politics. If you reach that time, Peter Obi change mind, nothing will happen. Now, oath then take. Now, pen then sign. You want to go? Now, paper and pen then write. Not be oath then take. You understand? So if you reach that time now, Peter Obi will say, the people still want me. Wait till go talk. Because this agreement we then do now, where the people they inside this agreement? The people not there inside here now. Now only you and I agree on that thing. Maybe because Kwankwaso himself don't look as okay 2031 me I go try my luck. You understand? So now wait to make them enter that agreement. So the people for this the agreement know the inside. That time if reach people become, or even without people become himself, the people themselves come say okay, come see I beg now. The guy is doing well. Let him just finish another 4 years. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Abba, nothing will happen.
Okay.
So the table fit turn.
Okay.
The table fit no turn. Peter B feels okay as a man of integrity. I will keep to my words. If I say one term, I will do one term.
And if he still no keep them words.
That time finish, the politics in him go come out. The integrity go come go back.
That time if you remember the project, nah, never do that project for Kanu. I need to finish that Coastal Road project.
I need to bring train from America to Kanu. Truly, you're bringing train from America to my state. Go another 4 years.
Okay.
See, this thing are politics.
Okay.
Fine, they don't sign now, they don't do everything, but no be oath.
Okay.
Things fit change, things fit no change. Okay. But we be the people, the masses, we just keep our fingers crossed. They watch them. If it happen, good and fine. If it not happen too, so be it.
Okay, so if you dey listen to us, when we open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that particular story. Make I enter the final story so that if you open phone line, Mona chook on a voice for the story, then we will don't bring come out. The final story, because during the time one senior man will be say for Nigeria, we be say Nigeria no go fit ever forget. We be say after this man die many years, money still dey come out. Money they bust out from Swiss bank. Money they bust out from everywhere. You understand? The man really invests for Nigerians for outside.
The only man we don't die, but still they give Nigeria money.
But in they produce. How many of our parents will die? We see they produce. Or how many head of state will die? Some just die. Yes, production no day. Never produce anything.
That's not production. Now our money went if we loot go there and then they return for us. He wasn't investing it. If in the invest and therefore not they return them.
Okay, so who are they talk about? Are they talk about late president Sani Abacha. So now during the way Sani Abacha used die, plenty church day. Talk down too much. People don't talk. People get plenty version. But you get one senior man where we say during that particular time, na senior DSS man, him been work with the government closely. He been there with Abacha. He know how all this movement been be. He don't come out come write one book like that. His name na Dennis Amakre. That name they sound like a Rivers person. Now Dennis Amakre, yes. He don't come out come for a book. He talk say, as that thing after the thing happen. Him come do security meeting, do now so then go hold the girl. We been there with Abacha at that time when the thing died. Now come see the girl, look the girl into her. I say, see, madam, waiting really kill Abacha because we don't hear plenty stories. Some people say now apple kill Abacha. Now that apple where Adam eat, we come make all of us know say we naked. 9 kill Abacha. Tell us waiting kill Abacha, and the girl a pharmacist. And this particular girl na Abacha side chick. You understand? Because Abacha na one man will be say ain't like women. You understand? And in this
make I even shock you. This particular girl not being side chick.
Okay.
Our head of state be like woman too much.
Che.
This one na inside chick sister.
Okay.
Inside chick younger sister.
Okay.
So according to the story, say been buy motor for a main side chick. So the girl been come to say, daddy, thank you for the car. So he can carry his sister follow body.
So
come.
This one not even the main side chick, not the side chick sister.
So
and two of them guys go into a special room for thank you visit.
So wait, now they call that one now. Abacha can say you can go. Leave your sister with me.
Let me have the conversation with her. You see Nigerian girls? So since that time, I mean, so all these Nigerian girls were bad. Well, I don't really bad. That is on be baddies. Well, I don't really. And this one a pharmacist.
This one I be the pharmacist.
This girl a pharmacy. For you to study pharmacy for school, go pharmacy school 5 years.
As of that time.
No be now. As of that time, high professional, very intellectual. Abacha still tell you, say, no wahala. Now your sister they run things with, but no worry, make your sister go. You day with me everywhere, you. You understand? But the way she can't talk now. Oh, I need to enter.
We need to go check this girl. Whether the other apple or not the main apple.
I bet more I no go. This story too sweet when they come back.
I get the updates for you. Baby, Bet Naija, truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija. Truly Naija. Bet Naija, come on, everybody come.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, we don't show back. We'll see there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. My name is Sekura. They are with.
And my name is Mary Queen. Thank you plenty.
So, I will talk about that story before we go enter small break. So, as a matter be, they can't go hold it. They can't track this girl. Track her. They can't hold her. They can't find out say she's a professional. She's a professional, but she's in the professional level. She's not just a normal, she's not an ordinary girl, professional. Well, man, with our politicians, they do.
The one where they talk for David Umai house now, wait. Next.
That one allegedly, sure.
No, what I mean say na next to na now we even hear another story. They even they come and say she no be nurse, she no be physiotherapist. We no come know again. God, I beg you.
Okay, so
but make police they do investigation. Shall they come?
So now, so she thought say the truth of the matter, because the man look at this is a professional DSS and look at tell her say tell us what really happened. Now to kill this man. She can't say no. Say me she no lie. Say before God and man. See, Abacha die on top her body. And for man to die on top her body, maybe in a cardiac arrest, out of, continue, harder, continue, harder. If head of state will die, you be man, they listen to me now. If head of state will die, anytime you hear the word harder, run, no. Mary Queen. That's the only thing.
The green apple, I've been at the red apple. No, you know, all those kind of things. Them.
I fear to eat apple. From today, I'm going to eat apple.
Okay, the story will make you be in the fear. Okay, now you don't get rest of mind.
Give me apple. Say, I'm secure, this apple is God.
I love you so much. Take apple. I know the doctor say 1 apple a day keeps you away from the doctor.
I'm going to eat apple from today.
They say an apple a day keeps you away from the doctor, according to doctors. So we know so we don't get that belief since, you know. So now this is a season of writing books. Almost everybody they come out can write book. So this our day they don't write on, don't really can't tell us what really happened. Say yes, now still apple kill and sha, but no be the apple what would they think. You understand? Because then come and to say cardiac arrest during intercourse. What do you mean? Now still happen.
Okay.
So
my own advice for men is say, yeah, harder.
Tuama. Borrow leg.
Cardiac arrest you.
Wait, but I don't understand though. Is it that our president be take things and things to satisfy the young girl? Because this one be young past in the main side chick.
Normally, that's the okay now.
Okay, so that when the two sisters
You
want
see
go
all these things
discuss.
where young boys they do. Our fathers don't do.
Then now wow, not today.
You see all these they can't complain say you go see girl go do tattoo, boy do tattoo. If you see our grandparents, you don't see them they do tattoo that
with cashew.
Yeah.
No be the real tattoo. They use cashew. They
in
draw
fact,
for
any
their
of your
body.
parents will see when do those tattoo. No say him being rough that.
A lie, no my sikuro. So the head of state be one, so that when the two sisters go meet, begin the gist, go say, how did he handle you? You say, that your bobo they try you. Hey!
Okay, the number to call today will not really get much time. I just say I'm yes, will not get time at all. So the number to call now is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. 30 seconds. Hello, good evening.
King of the love price. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, First Lady. Put your voice.
I'm saying good evening.
Good evening, First Lady. Welcome.
Better look the one where she say the best thing will happen 2027 to come out. Even if me, as she wants one side at the best for them, but this one went talk and they ask because anybody where they come again, where people will be pass. Now an antichrist. So that talk now welcome the development. Anything when Nigeria go do come out, how person go they take for fear. They listen to cry of poor people. Injustice done there. But now this very man now he follow or sugar law for I did they do protest. Occupy Nigeria with a summer go when pull up in there for fear. Today he block all his ears. Nothing in the ear. He doesn't do it in the in mind. Now this trillion with the ear. And this one where people be and one pastor,
okay, First Lady, because of time, we'll not get time, we'll soon end. We'll soon end the show.
And what I want to talk is all these our leaders, all of them get plenty society. And even they praise their wife. And they praise their wife, how they carry folk, they still stay quiet, nobody they do anyhow. They don't even they praise their life. Never have mercy on them.
Okay. Thank you. We have the work for radio, we'll not get side chico.
You get a Malakai.
We don't even have that. Hello, good evening. Good evening. We hear you clearly.
Hello.
Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, teenager from Boba.
Put your voice. 1 minute.
That agreement with Kwankwaso and the Quito Bigo underwent, I would say it's a political talk. Understand? Yes, because nobody takes it for one. I believe that they will stay. It will not. Like it will only stay for one tenor. All of them they will stay for 2 tenors. Understand? Then for the one that they eat up and die, they for the child. Our leaders, some of them they check their age. If you check your age very well, you know say you go for the war, you know say you consider you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm not calling from Patato.
No, so put your voice. 1 minute.
I think Ameki has said it all. The best thing that will happen to Nigeria is to remove this man, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then P2B, let's hold P2B first with his word. Let's see whether he's a man of integrity and honor. Then the head of state, they are better that they find out what's him. So, old man, I think they had at the sweet. I think they had at the key. That's my say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, my friend and
Mesoma, we don't get time because we go so enter market. Put your voice, sir.
Okay, I know the connect. P2B and the vice. Made them stand. I think they say, say politicians, they don't trust themselves. That is why we power they call, I know they trust them. Because waiting they talk, they hold water. And they are saying sometimes they say, he will rule one thing. If God will help and make him win, he will rule. And the one where they for the
to discern whether they go still fall for it or choose waiting they want, in fact. Then concerning P2B own, for me, I for say make them just give him a benefit of doubt. Just let's give the masses, if they can vote for him just once and see. So that's my take for now.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
My
much.
name is Gift from Port Harcourt.
Gifts from Port Harcourt. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, go make them leave them alone. Something must kill a man. Whether na red apple, whether na green apple, make them do their own there. Whether na harder or na lower, make them just leave Abacha alone, make him go with in good life and in bad life. And I make Congo here and in man. We know say politics they sweet. When they vote for them now, they get power. They no go remember say to sign an agreement. So make they just leave us. Make we pray, make them win. If they win, thank God. If they don't win, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
Make you join us. Make we remove this very president. We don't tire.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna take this last call for entire SMS. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening. Welcome.
Then I say chop apple this evening.
No, my.
No, Mario. What about justice?
I ain't go hustle. Put your voice.
Okay.
Chop.
My name is Barry the Gadom, the radio governor. For Gokana, and I've got Barry the Gadom, the radio governor. Well, Amechi Donyan say the best thing Nigeria will do now to remove President Tinubu talking point, and I see the matter. One thing about Amechi be say, they talk from both sides of the mouth. Amechi go tell me say, if to say this present government being appointed as minister, if for fit talk this kind of thing when they talk. Not the last government under late President Mohamed Buhari, where then they print money, they spend money with careless abandon. So now in the come back, the best thing is to remove this thing. If food not there amount again, you go criticize. When they put food for your mouth, you not go criticize again. I beg all these politicians, I am a chick back one side. In there, the former administration for 8 years. What
Okay,
him do?
round up.
So, I think this in talk, na big, na politician talk. You know me, even Amechi no me now.
Okay.
Na Bobo Juice. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, more entire SMS.
All right. We'll go into SMS Shapali. We Nigerians is sort of okay. Okay. Good evening, Oma. The only thing that makes Tinubu the worst president to rule Nigeria is because he made Nigerians to miss Buhari. But unless the devil himself comes now and becomes the president of Nigeria, that is the only thing that will make Nigerians to miss this Tinubu administration. Bright Oshoago, thank you so much, Bright. And Sukuro, if Obi do well, people will call him back. Mary Queen, you are anti-Obi.
No, nobody's anti-Obi or this thing. We're
The
not
day I go talk the one way sweet them, they go praise me. The one that Mary Queen, you don't follow. I agree. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. I think what Peter B did is not a dead warrant, but only remain as an agreement. Besides, those who thwarted the long-existing upland and riverine arrangements in River State has heaven fallen. Note, these are not my words, but their words. Okay, put your name next time. Put your name, man. Thank you. Good evening to you all. I am a very of Jesus from PH. Let the truth be told. Every man should avoid anything harder. If they want to live long on earth, God help us all. Ebere, tell them all. Hi, I'm Sikura and Queen. I agree to the death of Abacha was a divine intervention, not any apple or intercourse. His cup was full with extreme wickedness and he died as a penalty. Mr. Lucky, are you serious? Now you be Papa God, we sentence him. Good evening, MCs. Obi Kwankwa saw tenor agreement is first in Africa. Britain has 6 presidents in 10 years. Bassi. Okay, Bassi. When I know they believe the agreement at all is all right. We went our WhatsApp. Waiting I met you talk now the bitter truth. We really need to kick this one chance government out of power next year. 2, as for Abacha, it could say him die on active service because because sex now still apple from Comrade Dodu. Okay, Comrade, thank you so much. We appreciate your message. Abacha actually died during intercourse. Amakri was right. Abe is my name. Abe, thank you so much. You dey concur with them. All right, we could take this voice notes. We hear within this person want to tell us.
Mary Queen and MC Kuro, good evening.
Good evening.
I want to choke my with Obi on. Sometimes even though politicians make us not trust people again, sometimes the president decision is matter a lot. So if Peter B agree say na one channel, when he can decide so. Even if you look about the history of Nelson Mandela, how many ten of Nelson Mandela go? At least one. So if he decide say he want to do what we are thinking about Nigeria, make everything put in day in normal. Make everything day normal. If you only want ten, you want to go and you put something in good direction, he can't. He can't. So there's no way about it. God bless you people.
Bless you too.
Sonny from Mogwa.
Sonny, thank you. God bless you too. All right, I'm going to enter Facebook. Remove the priest. It also remove Tinubu and put who? Keep your advice to yourself because this is the APC you bank on 2015. All right. Why are David? You say RHCA has said it all. Tinubu should okay, they cut their you they abbreviate their names. Amechi has said it all. Tinubu should fly out of the White House. Obi is wise. That's the only reason not can vote for him. Kevin, he talks that the wicked man and government need to be removed. Okay. Mutu, he talks that all of them are the same people. All right, we have to go. See you guys tomorrow. We appreciate your time and contributions. Thank you.
God bless
Bye-bye.
Nigerians. God bless all of you eating apple.
Please listen to this infomercial.
You're listening to Money Talks. I am Godwin. And today I want to start with something a bit uncomfortable. Now, if you paid your rent in Port Harcourt 2 years ago and your renewal is due this quarter, you already know what I'm about to say. The same flat that was 2.5 million naira is now asking 4.5. Diesel for the office generator that was 700 naira a litre last December, you've already started budgeting differently. School fees is already on your doorstep. I bet it's higher too. So everybody's saying find another income. With the find another income comes people talking about learning how to trade as a viable source of income. Every advert on the radio, every billboard you see is geared towards trading. Even your neighbor's cousin on Instagram is now a forex coach. And honestly, after the other platforms that disappeared with people's money, my own question is, how are we supposed to know what is real? That's the conversation today. With me in the studio is Amal Momo from Vantage Market. Amal, thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Godwin. And honestly, that's the right question to start with.
Okay, so let me push on it. A close friend lost about 400,000 naira last year to one trading signal group. They told him to put 50,000 naira. In 30 days, you'll have 200,000 naira. He put it. They went silent. Now, why should anyone listening today believe Forex when that's the experience most people have had?
You're right. I would be skeptical too. Let me just say what those platforms had in common, because once you see the pattern, you will never fall for it again. Number one, none of them were regulated. If a platform cannot tell you who their financial regulator is, walk away. Number two, they all promised fixed returns. Put X, get Y in 30 days. That's not trading. That's Ponzi structure. Real markets do not give fixed returns. Number three, you couldn't withdraw without referring 3 people. And lastly, number 4, the founder was usually anonymous or some random Instagram name.
Okay, so what makes Vantage Market different on those 4 points?
Vantage is regulated by the FSCA, the South African Financial Sector Conduct Authority, license number 51268. You can Google that license number while we're talking. You will find it. We're also regulated in the UK under FCA and Australia under ASIC. We've been operating globally for over 16 years. We are the official partners and sponsors of Ferrari in Formula One. None of this is hidden. We don't promise anyone a fixed return because nobody can. And every client withdraws to their own bank account. No referral required.
All right then, but I still don't fully understand what trading actually is. I mean, break it down for somebody who has only heard the word Forex.
Very simple. You're buying and selling the price movement of things that already exist in the world. Gold, oil, the dollar against the naira, Apple shares, Google shares, Tesla. You buy when you think the price will go up, you sell when you think it will go down. That's it. For example, what is happening right now in the Strait of Hormuz? You've heard the news, the tension between Iran and Israel, the threats to blocking the strait. Now, why does that matter to you sitting in your living room or office? Roughly 20% of the world's oil passes through that one narrow waterway. The moment there is tension, oil prices move. When Iran threatened to close it, oil jumped from around $70 a barrel to almost $80 in a matter of days. When the tension cooled, it dropped back. That movement up and down, that is what trading is. You benefit from price movements, and news like this helps you understand the direction of the market. You do this on a regulated platform, on your phone, on your laptop, and you set your own limits. Most importantly, you need knowledge. You need to learn how and what moves the market. The minimum to start with on Vantage is $50, not $500,000, $50.
Interesting. Now, talking about the price of oil, is this why the price of fuel, recently increased? And is it possible for an individual to start small with trading?
Yes to both questions. The price of fuel is largely controlled by demand and supply. When the strait has been blocked, there is decrease in supply. This drives the price up as there is demand. So till the strait is fully functional, the current hike will likely continue. On the subject of starting small, with Vantage you can start with as little as 65,000 naira. And let me be honest with you and your listeners, because this is the part most adverts skip. You can lose money trading. Yes, if you don't learn first, your mindset is bent on doubling instead of accumulating. That is why the summit on Thursday exists. You don't start blind.
Now, that's the most honest thing I've heard a Forex person say on this show. So tell me about somebody who has done this. Now, give me one person, not generalizing or like people do.
Okay, take Mr. Marvin, a logistics supervisor in Port Harcourt who works with one of the logistics companies. He came to our Port Harcourt seminar in August last year, opened his account with 227,000 naira. In his first 3 weeks, he lost about 55,400 because he wasn't done with his classes and he was eager to start trading, so he skipped using stop losses. He almost gave up. He came back to the bootcamp, did the 8 sessions, learned risk management properly, and by the 4th month, he was consistent. As of today, Marvin has not bought a Lamborghini or a Bugatti yet. What he is doing consistently is adding around 300,000 naira to 500,000 naira a month to his salary on an average, and that's what he's paying his rent renewal this year.
And so, no Lambo, no landed property?
Not yet. And this is one of the core reasons why people lose when it comes to trading. They are carried away by the privileges others present. They forget these people took time to build and put in the work, and not everyone will have the same story. Then they set unrealistic expectations. Greed comes into play and you end up losing all in the market. Then you hear them saying trading is a scam. It is not. The way you trade or learn how to trade is what makes the difference.
Okay, tell us about the summit. What is it? When is it? And what does somebody walk away with?
The Vantage Market Smart Traders Workshop is on Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, 63 Kensaro River Road by Mommy B Junction, Port Harcourt. Starting at 10 a.m. prompt. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552. And it's free for a reason. I'll be transparent about it. Vantage ends when traders trade well over time. Educated and profitable traders are good for our business. So we'll rather train you properly than have you blow an account in 2 weeks and disappear. What you walk away with: number 1, a full 8-session beginner to advanced bootcamp lifetime access. Number 2, a one-on-one mentorship slot with a senior trader from our Dubai office. Number 3, a trading journal template. Number 4, our indicators that are normally only available to funded clients. 5, access to our trade portal that is powered by TradingView. If you are an advanced trader, you know what TradingView is. And 6, a guided demo account walkthrough so you can practice with virtual money before you reach real money.
That, I must say, is substantial. Now, how do we register?
Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552. 60593552. We will respond with your confirmation and the venue details.
One more time for people who are, for instance, driving right now and can't write it down.
Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552.
Amal, last word. What do you say to the listener who is still skeptical, who's heard 100 of these and is thinking, I'll pass?
Okay, my last word for you is come skeptical. I mean that. Bring your questions. Bring the receipts from other platforms that have wronged you. Bring the cousin who lost money. We would rather you walk in doubting and walk out informed than not show up at all. The summit is free. The worst case is you spend your Thursday morning learning something. The best case is you start something that